Come into the room, family. Come into the room. I am the H-Town vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream, a place to discuss the provided benefits of being veterans, active duty members, and their descendants. Family, come into the room. I see y'all been active. Some of our regulars and our new members. We thank you for being here at the H-Town vet family. We cool over here. You don't have to rock this one set. You understand? Be on both sides. It's preventable. It's all good. It's family. You don't care if you're Navy, Army, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, regardless of whether you were active duty reserve, National Guard, it's all good. Come on in here, family. The first person in tonight was our brother, our new brother, disabled Ronnie, coming over from our brother Raider HQ. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Family, we're going to hit some of these chats. We want to acknowledge y'all, then we're going to get into the information for tonight. And I was saying hi to our brother when he's the first in, brother disabled running. And then Betty says, H-Town, good evening. Hope you had a fabulous Sunday. I did. And then we got Coast in the room says, hello, H-Town and family. Then we coming over here with, oh, I'm talking to myself. Oh, don't report me. Please don't report me. Now, Betty Bob saying hi to everybody. Everybody speaking. Let's see, everybody in Betty Bob's. Oh, then we have Raider HQ here in the house, and we're going to talk about it. You understand? Our brother is here. Remember, this is an interactive live. I enjoy being the host. I enjoy being the one that moderates. Every once in a while, I have something to say, but I love to hear y'all interact. It's been that way since the beginning, remember? Let us know if the sound is okay. Betty say, Raider HQ, good evening. Thank you for the information earlier about the bladder. Isn't that some good information? I'd love to ask more detail about that, and we'll do that with our brother in a minute here. Coasty say, Raider, and then Coasty saying hi to Betty, how are you? Say, hey, you hear that from Raider? He acknowledging everybody. Betty Bob says, much better. It post-op 67 days at the surgery. I can't believe it's been that long, sister. Y'all pray for her. Coasty said, okay, speaking directly to her. When you put at somebody, I don't read it. Betty say, Coasty, after surgery. Raider say, is the sound wonky for anyone else? Okay, so is it? Okay, it is. See, you know what I found out it to be? The music. When I put music on at the same time, I may have to talk on the mic before I start. It does that. Let me know how much better is it? I'm gonna pull it up closer to me. Tell me if it sounds better now. Please let us know, because we are here for you. Because I don't know if it's how far. Say it's getting better. Okay, let me know. Then we have Betty Bob say, Coasty, still no fried food. Doctor lied. I have been to the GI doctor last Friday. And that's important because our brother talked about this. Am I telling the truth? Let's see what my brother's saying. Yes, indeed. No problem. No problem, my brother. And we got new people up in here. We're going to greet everybody. You know, we're going to be able to, in the beginning, we're able to do that. So the sound is better. So yes, indeed. I may need to start doing the sound checks over again. We have Coasting to say it's better now. So we have issues at the beginning. I may have to turn that fan down. Let me know, because I'm going to see if that's what the issue is. And on top of that, what I'm going to do, turn the volume down a little bit on the music. How about that? Make sure we can hear everybody. All right, we got that down. Family, we're so glad that you are here. And then everybody's being spoken to here. Let's see, being greeted. Let me see here. J. Oliver say, hello, Coastal Betty, H-Town, Betty, Ronnie. Break it down in the syllables, bro, so I can understand what it is. Raider and incoming family. Brother Jason is here. Everybody show love to Brother Jason. Seems like he's new to the channel. Show love to our brother Jason M. Hello, I'm new here. And guess what? You're not just new here, you're welcome here. You understand? You're not just new here, you're also welcome here. Give me a second. Now, then we have U.S. Army Grunt. Oh, we got an infantryman in the house. Says, hello, Mr. H-Town, sir. Hope you had a great day, sir. I did. And it's getting better since y'all are here. Y'all give me purpose. And 66 says, good evening to the fam. And then we have J. Oliver saying, hi, Jason and Grunt. And Jason M says, retired Navy. So everybody gonna have to do it now, family. We're gonna do a roll call that we do every once in a while. We need two things from you, and I'm about to get to your comment, Brother Jason. Okay, if you don't mind. We need to know, one, we ain't trying to get all up in your business. If you retired military, put RM. If you have 20 credible years, and let us know how you found the channel and your branch of service and state or city you currently living in. Okay. I'm H-Town vet. I was in the U.S. Army, active duty, and I'm from Texas, and I'm back home in Texas. Excuse me for my Southern accent. Huh? Then we say, here, our brother, let us know how you found our channel too, for the new people. And for all y'all, we want that to, we want to make sure you're straight. Let's see here. Now, let me make sure I got everything 100% better. Thank y'all. Family, that's why I have to I got to find out what's going on with my sound. Now, let's see what Jason said and get back to Jason. Okay, you say retired Raider, being a Raider and Sib Deer fan for a long time. Yes, a couple of people. Sib Deer is one of the people that motivated me to get the channel. Well, it's about 3 or 4. I'll name them. Sib Deer is kind of the person, because I like his research, and he does a lot better research than me. I'm pretty good and I can be thorough, but he's good. Comeback Craig, I liked his style. I followed him, I think, the longest. Infotap, of course. And it's a brother out of Texas. Come on, y'all, let me know. He's a suave, debonair black man. What is it? VA Claim, not VA Claim, I'm sorry. I watched him too now. He's one of the first one I watched. I ain't got no flack with him. He's cool. What's his name? VA Claim Academy. Tell me if y'all know him. Now look at here, Mr. Ray made it. Oh, look, I remember you from over on the other live stream, our brother Ray, 504. Thank you for being here, brother. We appreciate you. All right. They saying hello to Jason. We greet everybody here, fam. You understand? So we got everybody speaking. Then 1,000% better. Raider say, I turned that fan down. I didn't realize I had it that high. And if you put the @ symbol to somebody's name, I won't read it because I'm gonna keep it as private. Now here we go. Jason said, Raider, who do you dislike more, Fat Liver or LT Blue Falcon? Y'all we can get this man so many names. Oh boy. Now, J. Oliver says, don't do it, Jason. Raider and LT is instant rant material. And we don't hold back. No, we don't. Now Betty's talking, they speaking to each other. Okay. Look who's in the house, family. We got Ren Mom, Renters in Soul. Say, welcome, Jason. I mean, just bring the positive energy, boy. That's why I thank God for our female veterans, because y'all really, it's important that we all stand united. Uh-oh. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna act like I ain't see it. I'm gonna ignore it. It's Betty Bob speaking. I'm gonna act like I didn't see the Salty Marine is in here. I'm gonna act like I was staring at the wall. Brother Salty Marine, how's it going, H-Town? It's going wonderful, especially since you're here. I saw your video today, and I used to talk about people like, hey, people, you know, I always say it when I got information, I say I got it from you because you gave solid information. I say shout out people when you get stuff from, but I always did because for some reason you think a lot like myself. I was a school teacher too, and I remember you saying that. Now Jay said thank you for the welcome greeting, retired military, Navy, Washington State. I found out through Raider. Raider has just made my life so much better, family. The subscribers are off the chart now. But you think he gonna take any credit for it? He ain't gonna take no credit. I want to thank you, brother. I'm putting it on recording. So if I ever get the big head and start talking about how I did this all by myself, you can get me straight. The only thing I would ever get on him if I say, well, it was really Lieutenant Dan that helped me the most. Raider stand up and say something, then, wouldn't he? Salty Marine speaking to everybody. We thank you. Hey, Joe, let's see. Oh, man, everybody speaking to each other. Now, listen, Brother Charleston is in here. Let me tell you, I love the Navy, but you got to watch them close. You know what I'm saying? The Navy men and the women. Them Navy guys, they go to too many ports with a pocket full of money. They the kind that'll give you a firm handshake and then give your woman a wet kiss on the jaw. You know what I'm saying? I'm just watching them, and I'm watching them close. He my brother, but I got to watch him close. And you Navy women, y'all, hey, y'all some beautiful women. That's all I got to say. But that seawater, U.S. Army growing 13 years active, Army out since 91. I got out in 1992. Live in Florida now, and found you via Raider HQ. HQ, you cannot deny it now. Everybody telling on you. You understand? Okay, Jordan Anderson. Okay. Oh, yes, his name. I love this guy. I don't care what they say. He's so smooth. I like to see a young man. Now listen, and see what I want you to do is look over here. I love it. He's smooth. Jordan, that sister say Jordan too. Now Raider say a lot of new faces for H-Town Vet. Thank you all for coming. You see the humility, and I thank you too, brother, for being here and the support you got to help us get to this. And we want those of you that are not to go over and to subscribe to our brother Salty Marine. You hear what I said? Salty Marine. I haven't been to the old Salty Marine, but go check him out too. I'm gonna try to get over there. I like a lot of stuff he says in the chat. And Betty Bob's named it. VA Claim Academy, Jordan Anderson. What I liked about him is the fact that he breaks it down in steps, and I really enjoyed it. That reminds me a lot of Raider. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people say, you know, he says sometimes it's dry when you have to put information out. But hey, let me tell you something. Sometimes we got to hear it step by step. Raider say, Lieutenant Dan is worse by far. He's a fellow soldier from the Army now. Is that one good thing? Give us one good thing, Raider, about Lieutenant Dan. You got to give me one good quality. Some humans have to have one good quality. Betty Bob says, hello, Charleston Zimmerman shipmate. Oh, they speaking to the Salty Marine. You better go over there and check his channel out. Fam, y'all know I don't just vouch people. I was quoting him as soon as I saw him online. And that channel growing, he needs to be at 10,000 subscribers soon. He's at over 6 now. Huh? Sage Town, what about you? I just love having people around. If it grows, it's cool. I'm good with that. But I want to see, look, I don't want people to beat me. I want them to be better than me. I want you to be better than me. You understand? See, I'm going to get mine, but I end up giving a lot of stuff away anyway. My daughter said I can't give stuff away no more. I've got a soft heart. Now, Jay Oliver said, Charleston in the house and Salty Marine. Goodness, this going to be a comical live. Yes, indeed. But truthful. Huh? We can boil shrimp and cuss. Shout out to Mystical. And everybody, Termite is in here and says, hello, shipmates and family. We got a lot of Navy in the house, okay? Now we got everybody speaking. Now, let me see what he say here. He say, he doesn't have to dress up for Halloween. What would he go as? I shouldn't ask. Raider, what would he go as? Then we have Ben Oliver says, hello, family. See, this is what's going to help us. All of us going to be good because some of you are going to start channels too. And guess what we're going to do? We're going to support you. As long as you stay on code, huh? Remember, don't turn into a Lieutenant Dan. You start getting all the lights in front of you and they start offering you them payouts and you start saying, well, you know, family, I've had a change of heart. What have to do with that bag that's behind you, that bag of money? Come on now. Now, we have to evolve as things grow, but you never defile the message. Now, Jay Oliver says, I said Raider is more like Joe Friday of Veteran Channels. Just the facts, sir. Just the facts. Boy, y'all better look it up if y'all don't know. Now, we have we have not met Gabe in person. That would be interesting, Betty Bobs. Now, fam, we're going to go ahead and get started here. We want to thank you for being here. We want to thank you for joining us. Let's get into this information. Because I got a lot, and this is we're dealing with today. We want to say thank you to everyone. Happy New Year. And do you have any plans, goals that you want to meet? And you could tell us about in your personal life or as far as your benefits or claims or things that you're trying to do. Anything with your claims or your veteran status or your personal life. Now, Brother Charleston say, one good thing about Lieutenant Colonel Gabe, Dan, is he always says misinformation. So is that a good thing, brother? Is that a good thing? So just to do opposite what he quotes, you will be fine. Wow. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Family, we're going to get ready in a minute. We got to pull our brother Raider up. So family, y'all get ready for it. So today we celebrate all branches of the military. Okay, all branches, whether you're active. Look, we got somebody new. Look, I want everybody that's Navy to put Navy in the chat. All Navy and let's put it all sailors. All sailors. Put sailor in the chat. That's whether you're Coast Guard, that's whether you're be honest with your Merchant Marines and Navy. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat, fam. Navy and Coast Guard. Navy, put Navy in the chat and put Coast Guard in the chat. All Navy. We want all Navy right now, family. Come on, cause we got things to get to. If you don't put it in there, you're gonna slow it up. And you know I didn't pay my light bill in a couple of hours. It might go out. I got it in my mama's name, huh? It's complicated. It's complicated, fam. It's complicated. Look at all these Navy. We just want Navy right now. And I'll get to the Coast Guard in a minute. Navy, all Navy. So first person we got to say, our brother says go in, he said go Navy. RTC is Navy. Then we have Jason is Navy. Now Terrence is Navy. RTC Navy. I got Jason. Okay. Okay. Renaissance Soul is go Navy. Charleston is Navy. Betty Bops is Navy. Now, RTC, I was watching Raider and he recommended your channel. First time here. Thank you for showing up. Respect. Thank you so much. Okay, now I forgot that. The Salty Marine says Department of the Navy, which is the Navy. Yes. RTC say welcome. Raider says he sent a little private message. I'm gonna let you have it. I'll put it on the screen though. Now we got the Navy out the way. Y'all ready now? We're going down the aisle. Anybody, the U.S. Marines, if you're a U.S. Marine, put Marine in the chat. If you are a veteran, active duty member, Marine, put Marine in the chat. Let us know. We just doing Marine right now. Marine, we want to thank y'all for being here. We thank y'all for all y'all doing. Marine, okay. J. Oliver, Marine. J. Oliver, Marine. Look at it. And if you're dependent of a Marine, if you're look what this disabled R says. Orphan Marine. Okay. Salty Marine. It's in the name. I'm kind of slow, right? Am I kind of slow, family? I'm gonna pick my head up a little bit here. And then Farm Girl Rebel. Wait till we get to your branch. Everybody show love to Farm Girl Rebel. And she's coming in here. Oh, Marine mom. Okay. I think her mom was a Marine. Fam, you in here. Now we got that out the way. Now we want to know anybody that was in the Coast Guard. Coast Guard. Stand up, Coast Guard. Those that protect the U.S. border all around here, our coast and inland, stand up for all the, man, if you talk about people, if y'all go look, please go look how active the Coast Guard is in drug bust and protecting our, how many Coast Guard members we got in here? Coast Guard. So we have, what's the name, my brother in here, DOC, Shelley, Marine Sailor, okay. We got Coasty, okay. Yes, indeed. Hope I ain't missed nobody. Okay, they're speaking. Farm Girl speaking to everybody. I hope you're feeling better, Farm Girl. I really do. Now, listen. We have to have balance. See, you're going to get straight talk when you're dealing with the Salty Marine. You go to this channel, he going to give it to you straight. No chaser. You know what I'm saying? And you go to a Raiders channel, he's going to break down this information about your benefits and how to make it plain in layman's terms. H-Town, I don't know what I do. I don't know. Maybe I'm wasting time. I just enjoy being around y'all. I have to be honest. You know, I enjoy it. I feel more comfortable around military people. Is that discriminatory? I don't know. Okay. Doc Shelley. Okay, we call Doc Shelley. Welcome. Is it true Mariner? Do it deeper? That's what I want to know. They say run silent, run deep. 100 sailors go down and 50 couples come up. I ain't gonna mess with it. Now I want to ask the serious question. Are women allowed to be submariners? I don't know if I said it the proper name. Now listen. Anybody family that was in a sub put the word sub. Then we have RTC say my brother was a sub on the sub. I was on the surface myself. Yeah, I was on land. I couldn't deal with the air or that water. Farm Girl Rebel say, Charleston, you are incredulous. Incredible, I think she said. Now, not when I was on, okay. Now, do we have any Air Force in here? Air Force in here? Any Air Force? We got two more, we're gonna get on with it. Any Air Force in the house? Any Air Force? And if, I know some of you, one of you, I forget if it's J. Oliver or MG Smith, y'all went to dual things. And if you did 2 services, put that in there too, both of them at the same time. Got Air Force, J. Oliver's Air Force. Now listen, okay, aircraft carrier. Okay, they're on aircraft carrier. Okay, all right, that Doc Shelley. Then we have Charleston say, "I seen female sailors go fast track sub." Okay, so they have. Okay, I didn't know. I just never knew. Now, Farm Girl say, "Doc, that chair force to you." Yes. Then Salt Marine say, "Air Force, Marines first, then Air Force." Oh, okay. Wow, some of you did 2. Look at Jay Oliver. Some of you did 2. Jay Oliver says Marines and Air Force. Jay do it all. Yes, indeed. Thumbs up. Now the last one, well, we'll do anybody Space Force. I don't know if it's any Space Force. Any Space Force. And we don't rank nobody. Everybody's important, regardless of your branch of service. Any Space Force. Any Space Force. If not, go ahead and put it in Army. U.S. Army. Put Army in the chat. Excuse me for my Southern accent. Y'all know I'm from Texas. Put Army in the chat. H-Town was in the Army. I beat y'all. Oh no, Raider beat me. I bragged too soon. How were you able to put that in there before me? No, Raider, bad Raider, bad Raider. How you put it before me? I'm the one that said it. I'm butthurt, y'all. Oh no, man. Raider beat me to it. Oh man, I talked too soon. H-Town is U.S. Army. Raider first is U.S. Army. U.S. Army Grunt is U.S. Army. Then Finch. Oh, I ain't seen you in a while, Finch. Oh, look at Finch here, y'all. Show love. Ben Olive Army. Then we have, yeah, how'd you do that? I hadn't even spoke yet, man. It's a delay. How in the world could you do it that fast? It's supposed to be a delay. Oh, U.S. Grunt Army. He said Ninja Skills, Radar HQ says. Then we have 66 in here, Army. Then we have Betty Bob's 16 likes, 24 watching. Please smash that like button. Go on, do your thing, Farm Girl Rebel. How you say smash that like button? Like what? Tell them how they supposed to smash that like button, sister. And then we have Disabled Running says Raider acquired his skills from the dark side of the force. Huh? What the Sith Lord say? The dark side is strong with you. It's strong with you. They say, hello, Finch. So, I remember Finch say, I'm backstage, so there is no delay for me. Oh, I got to, I was always able to be the first one. Man, I got to stay on my toes. Farm Girl say, smash that like button like it's Dan's nose. Hold on, smash that like button like it's LT Dan's nose. In the metaphorical sense. But brother, I don't mind you being first. We want y'all all to be here. Farm Girl Rebel, we were thinking alike about Gabe. Come on, let's talk about it. Family, we done this thing. Now let's keep going. We gotta get our energy together. And so family, we about to do this thing. No trolling. We've shown trolling. So if it is, just keep, you don't mind you saying stuff, but don't just be repetitive, like spamming the chat, shouting out people that we don't talk about on a regular basis here. Be respectful and kind. Raider, let me know. Y'all let me know if when you try to chat, it asks you a couple of questions. Told you about being nice, being on your best Christian behavior. Let me know. Let me know if it did that. So no trolling, okay? Smash that like button, family, if this information is informative. We're about to get on topic. So we're about to pull our brother up. Raider, HQ, family. We basically gonna call him my co-host. because he's always supportive in here. Oh, I'm sorry, Ruff. Rough Knuckles said, you can get a VA loan if your father was an ex-vet, but no longer here. Wow. We need to know about that because that's something that I need to know. Yes, yes. Okay. Let's see. Doc Shelley says, inside VA joke, Windows need DIC. Oh, then Austin says, shipmates, I've learned from Lieutenant Dan that I can scrub my skivvies in the sink head. He do say some wild stuff. Now let's pull our brother Raider up here. And I hope he's here. Let us know when you're able to talk. Go ahead, brother.
Well, I'm able to talk. Thank you. Thank you for having me on, H-Town.
Brother, let me tell you something. This is just like, this down home, man. You are welcome to the cookout. When we have a barbecue, you welcome. When they say, well, who is that? I say, no, don't worry. He ain't white. He light skinned. That's all. Don't worry about it. He part of the family. You understand? Yeah, way back, great grandma, remember? Huh? You remember when she had blue eyes, right? Then they'll get quiet. Don't worry about it. Now, you be welcome anytime, brother. We want to say, let me ask you, brother. We need to know. And I'm just going to ask you quickly. I should wait, but I need to know what made you think of doing a live stream, a video on urinary tract infections and incontinence and stuff. That's a very, very important topic.
Oh, to be honest with you, my goal is to hit every single potential topic related to, service-connected disabilities. The reason why I usually will get a lot of questions about something, or there will be a lot of misconceptions or frustration, and I'm trying to do the most good with the videos. So whenever I see somebody doing whenever a lot of people are frustrated with something like, hey, look, I had a kidney removed and then they didn't rate me for my urinary tract frequency, like how much I was urinating. They rated me on my lab results. I don't understand why. I'm trying to pinpoint where understanding is not at. And that's one of the sections where a lot of people do not understand how the genitourinary system is rated.
No, and I like how you said it, genital urinary system, given the fact that male genitalia is on the outside, but it's still part of the urinary tract. I appreciate how you made that, lack of a better word, connection. Army, U.S. Army says, H-Town, inside Army joke. My job was a 3 to 5 second self-propelled pop-up target. Oh, we remember them pop-up targets. Oh, fam, let's get into it. Yes, indeed. Somebody was new here. So we have Enter You Healing Ministries. Oh, that's a good one. Now, everybody show love. Show love. And if you put that symbol, I'm not going to read it. And some I'm not going to read if they're just statements. We're going to focus more on the questions. And we're going to, if Raider has any thing in the chat that he see interesting, he's definitely welcome to go. You welcome, brother. Go ahead and just say something. We're going to get on topic now. All right, family, let's get on topic. And the topic for tonight is we're going to talk about these VA claims, scandals, and Raiders in particular, getting some of the myths and the facts straight. Because when it comes to VA claims, a lot of us as veterans, we don't understand from a Raiders perspective. We're blessed to have our Raider HQ After Dark here to help us because we could only see it from our perspective. So when a lot of things happen, it's not clear to us. You have anything to say, brother?
Sometimes it's not even clear to the staff members, to be quite honest with you, that these things go on. Just with the amount of siloing that happens, you don't talk to many people when you're rating claims. It's a pretty solitary job, right? So you keep your head down and you just do it. So these macro topics of like, hey, look, who's committing fraud and who's doing this, a lot of the time staff members don't even know what's going on.
Let me ask you this here, but don't y'all work sometime y'all work on rating teams?
I mean, that's just for association, like who's your boss? You know, like you'll have 14 raters on a team and you answer to the same person, but you don't talk to each other. You don't like you barely even know who's on your team. You might have once a week or once a month meetings, but that's about it.
Oh, you're not sitting in the same room together.
I mean, you can be, but you don't know where anyone is.
Wow.
You have 50, 100 people in a room that, you know, that's all cubicles and you don't know who's on your team. I mean, you don't need to talk to them.
Like, y'all not doing a round table?
No.
Okay,
it's just literally, you know, here's your claim, do your claim. Have a nice day, you know, type thing.
Okay, family. So the thing is today, we're going to talk about this pay to play situation and other things. In particular, the question is the criticism and blame placed on VA rating specialists justified or just an overreaction? What would you say, brother?
I say choose your words carefully, friends. Choose your words. No, I'm joking. Honest answer, like raters get blamed for things that have nothing to do with them. Like the majority of the time, it's the examiner who determined whether or not you were service connected. And it's not the rater. The rater can sometimes have some oversight to the process, but for the most part, it's going to be the examiner who should have the lion's share of the outcome for service connection for the most part.
Okay.
Evaluation can come down to the rater because sometimes we can overrule the examiners and do stuff based upon the M21 and the 38 CFR. Peripheral nerves comes up to mind for that. Where if the examiner says that your peripheral nerves are severe, that doesn't mean anything to us. We have to follow the M21 manual's definition of what mild, moderate, and severe look like.
So even with that, severe may not, it depends. You have to go by the rating schedule. Family, I want to ask you, and like choose your words carefully, put in it before you put either a plus or a minus in there. All right, positive or negative. Before, let's say you met Rater, and I don't know if you had a positive. What was let's say a year ago, or when you was going through the claims process, what was your attitude toward raters? Did you have a positive attitude overall or a negative attitude to the people rating your claim? You can put the plus symbol in there, and you can put the minus. And you too, rater, because before you became a rater, wouldn't you say that you said you had just done before you got out? Oh, okay, that's right. So let us know, and I'm gonna put this in here. Did you have a positive or a negative? Let us know. Let's see. H-Town say either positive or negative. I had a negative view, and I'm being honest. It's changed since I've met Rater. I didn't know because I thought, and this is what I want to ask you, brother, why they're doing this. I thought that the rater could override the medical opinion.
Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes they can based upon, but oftentimes that power is not used for good, right? Oftentimes it's like, hey, look, I think that the veterans, at least as likely as not, service connected for migraines due to their time on the moon, and it's like, well, they never went to the moon. So
right.
Yeah, your positive medical opinion is not based in fact, unfortunately.
So Brother J. Oliver say his opinion was negative. Coasty said his opinion was negative. So was mine as H-Town. J. Oliver said his opinion was negative. Charleston says his opinion was not positive back then. Some people had positive experiences. Betty Bob say negative. RTC says positive. Jason M says positive. I'll call you TM. Say positive. Look, everybody show love to LJ. Says hello, everyone. Yes, indeed. And disabled. How do you say that name?
Ronin.
Ronin.
Like the samurai.
Yeah, Ronin. Okay, disabled Ronin. He said positive. And Vin Olives says negative.
I think
LJ
you guys
say
are just
negative.
being nice.
And then they in here with the Raider HQ. Now look, but we want you to speak freely. I had a negative attitude. Some I guess did. 3002 said positive. Go ahead.
Back in the day, like before I became, worked for the VA and whatnot, I didn't know who touched my claim. Like I didn't know the term, like because it wasn't disseminated well. I didn't know that there was a VSR. I didn't know there was an authorizer. I didn't know there was a raider. I just, whoever did it, my anger, like whenever they denied me, my anger would go that way. Right.
Oh, so you took it personal for the people who touched your claim. Now, brother,
come on, tell us. Because I didn't know any better. I didn't know the fact. Like I thought that like the medical doctor just may try to diagnose us and then the raider would decide it. Like that's what I originally had thought. And it wasn't.
And that's what we thought.
Yeah. And I don't understand why the VA doesn't do a better job of clarifying who is important in this process. Because sometimes veterans will go to the examiner, like when they send their evidence in, they'll send their evidence in to try to win over the raider when they should be trying to win over the examiner, right? Like that's who they have to win over 90% of the time.
Because even what I've learned, even if you get a raider that doesn't do it properly, you can win it on appeal, high level review. And I'm gonna ask you a question about that. Don't let me forget dealing with requesting a hearing. Not a what you know what I'm talking about, like a personal
higher level review.
Yeah, like you talk to them. I found that to be
informal conference.
Informal conference. I'm gonna tell you, I find that effective because sometimes they don't want to do the informal conference and they'll go ahead and just rate your claim. Now, and maybe I'm imagining that. Let me know. So Army said U.S. Army Grunt says 1997, and my claim beginning work today. Can't judge yet. Still out. Not finished yet. Okay, we have 27 likes and 27 watching. Now, our brother here Charles say I knew back in 2019 when I filed my second claim. My first claim was approved 10% in 3 months. The second is rougher, different, still gathering evidence, and hopefully we'll be able to help you here. Yeah. It's deferred. It's a shadow. You know how it is with the thing here. It's a shadow sometime over the words. And
it's very hard to read.
Y'all don't know. Unless I pull myself straight up, I won't know all the time. Now, fam, let's get into it. So what we're talking about, we're going to talk about somewhat here, is the VA pay-to-play schemes that they've talked about in the past. And what's the most egregious that you've heard of, brother?
The most egregious that I've heard of is Puerto Rico. So the Puerto Rican RO had a very conspiratorial, like there were a lot of participants in it, right? There was a coach, there were raiders, there were staff members, and what would happen is like somebody would pay, they would filter it to a specific, like the coach would grab it, they'd look for it, grab it, and then they would shift it to their raider that was on the take type thing. Now, the reason why I say that one's the most egregious is because that's the most true. Because that's what it would take a lot of the time is that level of organization in order to have a successful long-term fraudulent scheme to defraud the government.
Would you call it organized crime because of the fact that it would take more than just one raider? It would take probably their supervisor or some other people and the checks and balances to fail miserably for this to happen.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that I'm seeing and observing, and it would have to be true. So like there are checks and balances to where if you assign yourself a claim and work that claim and your coach didn't assign it to you, that's on a list. Like
Mm,
every single keystroke is logged in a program called Salesforce. Or it's not just Salesforce. There's another program that the leadership use, but they can tell when you assigned yourself your own claim. You might even, like, if you do it one time, you're on
mm.
a list. So that's how, like, somebody has to be helping that individual in order for this to be a thing, is my kind of presumptive statement here.
There's nobody over one claim. Were you surprised that in that situation, in the claim in Puerto Rico, that the actual one of the main beneficiaries was a deputy sheriff or a lieutenant sheriff who actually was in Florida, I believe Florida or Georgia, but
Yeah.
he got his claim done in Puerto Rico. Is that rare? Even though it's a territory, is that rare for claims to be handled like that?
No, it's not rare at all. Claims, see, the way the system used to work is that there was one regional office per state and or territory in order to afford the opportunity for veterans within that state or territory to be seen, and everything would go through the state. Once VBMS went through and everything organized and went digital, claims are worked by anyone across the nation. So you can work one from Denver, you can work one from Baltimore, you can work one from Puerto Rico. It doesn't matter. The where doesn't matter.
Okay. So it doesn't matter at all. Okay. Wow. Now, so is there any way to catch red flags through the system? Is it automated or not? And well, let me say we got DJ in here. DJ says, Raider HQ, from your live stream yesterday, you turned me onto H-Town Vet. Thanks. Okay.
Yeah, and that's one of the cool things is look at this presentation. Like, you don't get this from me, right? Like, he's very put together on this stuff.
And guess what? When it comes to the information and the detailed amount of it, you don't get that from me. So guess what? We like the Kung Fu thing. When we used to watch Kung Fu Theater back in the day, in the 70s. Kung Fu Theater came on Saturdays and we go to the movies. And it was this blind Kung Fu artist with the one that couldn't hear. And both of them would fight together. And that's how skilled they was in using their different, gifts. Now, brother, I'm going to tell you. Okay, hold on. Let me turn that off. Let me see what they got here because I want to I think I went over the. Come on, show me. I can't stand when this thing talks. Give me a second. You can't hear that, can you?
No.
Okay, good. Anything. Give me a second. We're gonna show this. We folded this a few days ago. Since you I already saw it coming, and it said, "Yes, Betty." To all the people I don't know who are here, hello and welcome. Yes, indeed. And they saying hello to DJ. Everybody show love. 66 says teamwork makes the dream work. And this is important because this is one thing Raider is, and I don't know if y'all realize it, he is a unifier. He unifies other content creators. He may not. I know you see it, right? Well, he can see that, man.
It's kind of weird because, like, for me, maybe it's because I'm naive, but yeah. I just look around and I'm like, hey man, I really like talking to you, like the salty Marine. You know, it's like, hey man, I'm looking forward to talking to him. Like I really am. I want to talk to him.
Like, that's the thing. You are genuine, and there are genuine people, but they may not necessarily feel comfortable or safe just speaking out and saying it. And you are a person, and some of us are authentic people too, but because of some of our personalities, like mine, everybody may not rock with it. You have a personality that you could make all of us feel comfortable being ourselves. I don't know why you do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Why you be doing that? I be want to be over in the corner at the dance. I don't want to talk to nobody.
No,
Now,
I mean, because honestly, like when we come together, better things happen. Like we understand each other better. We get to. Do you remember in the military? Actually, I'm going to take you on an aside for a second here.
come on here. Let's talk about it.
Do you remember the feeling of like having that camaraderie back in the military?
Yes.
And that thing that you can't hardly talk. And I'm not being derogatory towards civilians, but they don't get it. Like you've shared experiences together, and you honestly, when you share the experiences, it's you went through something kind of like unique and sometimes traumatic,
Yes.
and you have a bond. Well, I think
Yes.
we can reattach new bonds based upon the fact that we all have had shared experiences that are unique to us. Even family members. Like that.
Yes.
Having a service member as a family member is something that. Oh, sorry, I just read something.
Oh no, if you okay, when you see something you can read, you're welcome to read. Go ahead.
Sorry, I've got a little bit of a sore throat tonight, so I keep having to pause to cough. But
Okay,
that's
no problem,
basically it. Is that I think that we can it's fun just talking with other veterans, and I don't get the opportunity often, so I really like doing it.
Okay.
It makes me laugh and smile, and like it's cathartic for me. It's like a form of rehabilitation, so that's why I do it, I guess. I don't know, long-winded, sorry.
You hear this guy? That's okay. You hear this guy? This guy had me almost flipping out of my chair. You know what I'm saying? Gotcha, B. This guy is wild.
Oh,
and he talking about he be coming to laugh. Now, Betty Bob say 30 likes and 26 watching. We got our brother Dogface Soldier in the house. One of our longtime riders who kept me when I want to give up the channel and say, forget this. He kept me going and supported me. Thank you, brother. What's going on, Vets and H-Town? Let me go live real quick, my brother. No problem, because I know you out on the road. See, can I pull you up on the thing too? Now, while we doing that, brother, let me ask you a question. That
sure.
What do you think is the biggest misconception that veterans have about the VA claims process that frustrates them, things that frustrate them?
Okay. Now I'm probably going to lose a lot of cool kid points here. Okay. So just steady yourselves, my friends. I think that honestly, the importance of case law, the misconception as to the importance of case law versus the M21. I have, through trial and error, identified that is the single most misunderstood thing as to the BVA, the Board of Veterans Appeals, cares about case law. They care about precedent set during case law. The VA does not care itself about case law. It will take that case law, filter it down into the M21, but the M21 is honestly the most important thing that you like when you're going to argue something with a raider or whatnot. Using the M21 is how you win.
Hold on, you just changed the whole game, bro. You know why? You know why you changed the whole game? Because many of us think if we use the one with the regulations, laws and regulations, quoting case law, that hold on, they didn't consider my case law. They are in the wrong. So they need to really focus on the manual. Yeah. Did y'all learn something here tonight? I sent that to you. To our brother Dogface Soldier.
Because the DRO, if they go into the M21 manual and it says, yes, the raider should do X, Y, and Z, right? Mm-hmm. If the raider did X, Y, and Z, then the process was followed as intended. Right? Like, so you citing case law, that's why sometimes and I'm just going to be upfront and honest with you. Sometimes you'll have an attorney send in a supplemental claim, right? That attorney, it'll be 17 pages long and it will sound stern, H-Town. It will sound so stern. There will be so much law in there that you could cut paper with it. There's so much law in there. Just reading it, you could, oh yeah, man, listen to that. He's getting them.
He
You
laying
don't
down
read
that
that.
heavyweight on y'all. He beating y'all with legal jargon.
Yeah, he's earning that money. And you know what we do? We skim it and we see, okay, what the hell are you saying? What the hell are you trying to tell me here with all this dipshit stuff that I don't understand? Because look, I might sound well spoken oftentimes, and I might sound like I know what I'm talking about. But the one thing I don't know about is law, because I'm not a lawyer, right? Like I'm not a lawyer. I'm everything but that.
Why do they do that? If that's
Because okay.
If it's counterproductive, in my opinion. Go ahead. I ain't mean to cut you off, brother. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. So why do I think that they do it? Like, if we want to look from a meaningful perspective, they could be trying to set up a claim to say, okay, let's try it like this, but I'm going to set the foundation for a future BVA appeal. Right.
Okay.
So that, like, this is me being like as potentially, like the half full glass of water type thing.
Right.
The glass is half full. The glass is half full in that they're trying to set it up for a BVA appeal. But my argument against that is, why don't you just try to win this claim, then set up 2 years from now the claim that you want to do?
Yes. Instead, you got to crawl before you can walk. Now, I want to say real quick, I'm going to get to your question, my sister. We're going to answer questions. We letting it flow how it go. Go ahead, Dolphy. So you had something to say, brother? I know you probably...
Yeah, exactly. What's going on, vet family? What's going on, everybody? I'm so happy to have more vets in this channel. On this channel because, like I said, we're being under attack, and I've said it many times before. But now that we have more veterans that are informed and that are aware of the attack, I think it's crucial for us to continue the mission to fight, because there's no way around it. Out of a sudden, we're being attacked left and right. And even with senators or Congress or whatever, we have to go up against them. And more knowledge equals power. And I think that's the most important thing right now, especially with your channel, H channel, in the forefront. We got, other channels out there, doing it big. And they're also getting the opportunity to interview the opposing side and getting their feedback and countering what they have to say. Because it's very important to listen to another person's perspective, but when facts is over feelings, and if we have the facts, it's inevitable. We're gonna get the upper hand. But if we don't start now, and we just go to sleep on this, they're gonna take advantage. Because like I reiterated before, they don't sleep to attacking veterans, benefits and what they earn.
Well, brother, I appreciate it. Anything you got to say? I'm gonna let you have the last word on your comment.
Yes, sir. Yeah, real quick, man. Just want to say much love to you guys. I know I'm right there. It's been real busy for me, but just continue, to go to continue the fight, and just to have these two gentlemen right here in the forefront, and just don't stop, because the most important thing is for us to get the upper hand, and to get it's all about facts. That's all that matters. What I'm saying? So God bless you all, you guys, and I'll let you guys do your thing.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever come across Raider HQ's channel?
You know what? The only time I've heard of Raider HQ is through you, because I'm always in notifications. Yeah. But it's good to know that there's another fellow veteran out there that is doing his thing, along with it was at InfoTap and Sid. So you guys are all doing it good. So just keep it up. I think that's the most important thing. Just don't stop the fight. And I'm glad that there's more YouTube channels that are going out there and they're producing content for us veterans, and for the novice, for the people that don't know what's going on in the veteran community, that want to get the scoop. I mean, you guys are in the forefront on it.
Thank you, my brother. And he's the first person that ever came up, I believe. Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. God bless.
God bless you. We'll talk.
All right. Bye.
Now, Raider, we got a question, and I think it's maybe one of your regulars. Says RTC says, Raider, how can fraud occur like PR, Puerto Rico, I guess, when claims go to the NWQ and assigned to an RO based on workload?
Yes. Okay, so that's a fantastic question. So coaches and even Raiders sometimes have the ability to pull claims from the national work queue back into their particular RO. You'll see this with congressional reviews, or like whenever the VSO says, hey, look, can you check on this? It'll typically, the claim can get moved around, but those are exceptions. And if trends can be identified with the data.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why,
It has to happen more than once for it to pull a red flag.
well, if you were doing that regularly, where you were pulling claims that you were not assigned, then you have to answer, why do you have this claim? What reason do you have it? Like, sometimes it's valid. Like, the VSR can go, hey, look, I worked this claim like a week and a half ago, and the evidence from the DPRIS pull, which is like your military personnel file, like, let's say the military personnel file took a few days to get uploaded. It gets emailed to the VSR. And they're like, hey, look, I'm going to pull this claim back into our regional office for a minute and upload this document so that way I can ensure that it gets made part of the record. That kind of stuff happens all the time.
Okay, what is the NWQ? First, let me say this here. Everybody's saying how Betty said hi to Dog-Faced Soldier, and so did our sister Farm Girl Rebel. What is that term mean? Let me pull that back up.
Okay, so that the NWQ means the National Work Queue. And what happens is, anytime, like in development, there's 3 different phases of development before the claim goes to a rater. There's the first phase, which is gathering evidence. So what'll happen is they'll send away for your STRs. Well, there's a waiting period of like 30 days for those. So what happens is they'll attach what is known as a tracked item to your claim, and it puts on a 30-day suspense. So it just says, hey, look, let's let you cook for 30 days. And when that 30 days is up, let's get you back to an RO and see if things have changed. So the National Work Queues are where all of your claims sit and wait for the actions to be taken. So like if they order an exam, the claim goes back to the National Work Queue to wait for however long that process takes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's an interesting thing. So J. Oliver says, who let the dogs out? Hello, brother. And then we have Healing Ministry says, Raider HQ, calm my VA claims anxiety. Let's see.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Calms it.
Yeah, calms it. Okay, yes. And then Betty Bob say 31 likes and 28 watching. And then Charleston say, I think Raider HQ could charm like a snake to convert Lieutenant Colonel Dan. And I'm gonna tell you, he messed with him, but he has the same reaction that you have when it comes to Lieutenant Dan. Oh man.
I just want to flip a desk. I have nothing personal against him.
So you've been given some advice. 66 says tea, lemon, honey, HQ, and ginger root. What do you say? Give some other stuff our sister got that you use to help heal me, sister. My sister Betty Bobs. I think she put it down and listen what she said. She says sugar, honey, iced tea. Okay. And then Charlton say, even Dog-Faced Soldier. Jason M says, has H-Town heard Arnold? Who is Arnold?
Sitting here today, we're going to do it together. Come on, H-Town. Get to the chopper. What are you doing? Who's your daddy? And what does he do? Come on. Stop it. Stop laughing at me. I'm over here lifting the weights. It actually feels better to talk like that than it does to talk normally. So we might be doing this all night long. Come on now.
What about if it bleeds, we can kill it?
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Come on. Do it.
Oh, Lord. They said, thank you. That
out.
Made my day. Now, listen to what DJ says. H-Town and Raider. Quick question. Can I expect to wait for over a year now for the VBA requesting and waiting for them to get my United States Air Force records waiting? And then says all CMP claims completed last year.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
It can be. Like the the VBA or the BVA? So the
The
VBA,
VBA, Veterans Board. Veterans Benefit Administration. Yes.
Can I expect to wait over a year now for the required? No, it should take, depending on when you were discharged, it can take some time, like 45 days if you were recently discharged. But I mean, it should be like 30 days, maybe a couple months, depending on what's going on with them. Like if they've never been scanned before, like if you're an older veteran or a more seasoned veteran, as we like to say, if you've never had your information scanned and it's just in a box somewhere, then that can take a little bit longer for it to, because they have to scan all the documents in. I mean, a couple months. It shouldn't take a year. I mean, claims are not taking that long. I mean, this is one of the things, DJ, where I might go and do what is known as a congressional, where you go to your congressional liaison and you ask them and just be like, hey, look, I don't know what happened, but my claim is gone. You know, like I need somebody to explain to me why these records aren't just there. It should take 30 days to get them.
Okay. So look, I'm going to ask you a little later about what situations other than that you should do in the congressional. Let me see. Farm Girl Rep say evening, Jason. Charleston saying hi to Jason. And then Betty Bob say, yes, Jason, I heard about Arnold. But then Farm Girl Rep say, who the hell is Arnold? Arnold who? Arnold Schwarzenegger. How you say it there? Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I can't say it in my Southern accent. And I always loved him as an action guy. And then Betty Bob said, yes, Jason, I've heard of him. Let me see here. Then Joseph Price, my brother, says, Green H-Town, vet family, welcome to the Space Raider HQ. Oh, you're known.
Happy to be here.
Are you really? Why are you happy to be here when you could be? Let me say something. You have the talent. You have the talent to build your channel up real good. Let me tell you, you're doing a great job of it right now. But what I'm saying is you take out a lot of time supporting and helping other content creators. And why?
Because that's what if you have, I don't want to call it power because it's not power, but if you have influence and you have authority, you should do the right thing with those things, right? You should not do it for self-improvement. I don't project okay, so let me just tell you this. My belief is my belief. I don't project it on anyone else. But if I have any kind of influence, I use that influence for the betterment of other people. Okay, and it's an honest thing. It's what I do. Like I mean, I've helped the homeless, you know, like I like helping people. I do. Like it's why I like teaching people. Like I like people to know more. There should not be there shouldn't be the haves and the have-nots. I like to use, other people can use their authority or their influence any way that they want to. I just choose to help other people that are helping others, you know, that are positive lights in the darkness.
That makes sense. Because a lot of people do things and help people for an agenda. They'll help them for a reason, or they'll help them for a time period. You really are all in on things. I'm like, yes. Yeah. I used to say I am a believer, and you don't have to do. You do so much that many times we're not used to people being this supportive. You know, I'm talking about in general. But I like helping people. But I appreciate finding common mind. As veterans, we should do that. Okay, we got in here a new person. I don't know if these one of yours. Boom, nailed it.
Yes.
Boom, in the world, that's a heck of a name. Always great to see HQ on. Yes, indeed. Don't it brings inspiration? I saw him earlier, and he said, "Oh, I already said that." Oh, he said it twice. Okay. Now listen, we got Trucking Crockett. Oh, is that from Crockett, Texas? Came from Raider.
Oh, yeah.
Woohoo. Wood.
I like Trucking. Yeah.
Yes.
Trucking asks a lot of great questions. Like, that's another thing. And just real briefly, like, I like the fact that like there are a lot of people that provide such great questions that focus my mental attention in certain areas that help a lot more veterans. Right? Because you might think that you ask kind of a self-serving question, but a lot of questions just help so many other people. And for that, I thank everybody that you know puts forth a question and takes that risk, because I know that it can feel like that. Like some people don't want to ask a stupid question. I'm going to do Dan's air quotes of like a stupid question. None of the questions are dumb, guys. Like they help other people so much you don't even know, or they inspire me. Like I get inspired to do videos because of the questions in the comments that you guys ask me or that you pose. It's so great. Or even on here, like I've got a notepad next to me waiting. Like his H-Town has said a lot of things that have like I think it was new and relevant evidence video. Like that video was prompted based upon one of our conversations.
Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you.
Yeah.
My head has just got, now I have my hat size has changed again. Okay, thank you. The head got bigger. Betty Bob say 34 likes and 31 watching. Look at Twitch. Everybody show love to Twitch. 35. Yeah, it's moving fast. It's up to 38 now. And there's look what Farm Girl say. Spank that like button. Whatever makes your boat float. Now Betty Bob say fresh ginger root, raw honey. Now I don't know if they have raw honey in your area, but we have it down here in Texas, but that's good, raw honey. DJ say discharge 2001. Would he fall under the 9/11 post 9/11, or is that a little too early?
He would fall under, well, it's who has his records. So like this is the stupid part of the VA, right? And I know we're a little off topic, but this is the stupid part of the VA where there are different repositories that hold different veterans records depending on what years they served. Like the the National I can't even think of it. Pies requests are for anybody before like 1999. RMC portal is a different portal that typically has the records and should have automatically uploaded them to VBMS. And then the final one is anything after like 2013. I want to say, I'm just going off memory, but it's been so long. Raiders don't pull these records, so it's an old memory.
Oh, it's all okay.
The Hames repository has newer veterans information, so it's just very, very challenging. But I'll be honest with you, for 2001, those records should already be of record. So that is frustrating.
And mine would probably be in a different place because I was a Gulf War era, right?
Yep. So you would be in we would do what is known as a PIES request to get them. It's been so long since I've done it.
Now, Randy Moore is in here. He say, hello, H-Town vet and all. It's been a while for my being in a H-Town vet for a total left hip replacement. My God. Glad to be back here with you all. We remember you, Randy. Now, let me ask you, if that hip replacement, let's say it was service connected and he had to get a hip replacement, would that qualify for a temporary 100%?
Yeah, it would actually. So it not only would it qualify for a temporary 100%, but it would also qualify for a new diagnostic code, which would have a new mandatory minimum. So yeah, his hip replacement, if service connected beforehand or during, would net him about 5 months of temporary 100%. And then he would have a mandatory minimum for that hip of 30%.
Okay. And are there any residuals with hip replacement that you know of? Any residuals that they would pay for?
There can be. So what happens is if you have a hip replacement that I want to say goes south and you have what is known as pain or limited motion, that's 50%. If you have marked severe residual weakness, pain, limitation of motion, following implementation of the prosthesis, that's 70%, or it can go all the way up to 90% if you have to use crutches because you can't put weight on your hip. So
go ahead.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm done.
I want to ask you this. Betty Bob says something quite interesting about having different dental implants or dealing with metal, that it causes infection. So if you have something in your hip or any part of your body, but and your body rejects some of the surgery, that's things that have been implanted. Are there any type of service connection for the infection aspect of it?
For the infection, it depends. So it's kind of typically no. You'd have to have another surgery, and said surgery would you'd have a temporary 100% if you were like convalescence under 38 CFR 4.29 or convalescence under 38 CFR 4.30. Like if you had over 21-day hospital stay, like imagine, because infections like that pretty much put the veteran down, and they have to probably be hospitalized.
Yes.
So that would be under 38 CFR 4.29. But if they had convalescence, they'd get temporary 100% sometimes. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, they can. The residuals themselves, like we're getting really nerdy right now. So if you had residuals to the point that you got necrotizing fasciitis, which is what is known as like a flesh eating disorder, like let's say that you got an infection so bad that it abscessed, and like I don't want to gross anybody out, but
no, I've heard somebody mention that before.
Yeah, that it deformed your, like they had to lose muscle or skin. Then yeah, you could potentially get secondaries to the infection. So the primary condition of the hip would cause secondaries due to the infection.
Yes, indeed. Yes. Now, Charleston say, "Oh, thanks, Raider HQ, busting on seasoned veterans again." Say, Farm will say, "We are." Say, "We seasoned here." The right kind of flavor, Louisiana style. Now listen, because we're just gonna go into the information, and this was about Raiders anyway tonight. So that's what we're talking about. Twitch says my dependency claim to add my mom has been sitting in initial review status for 2 months. One page, craziness. Keep up the great work, gents. Can they file a request for an update or not?
That's going to be through the non-rating.
Okay.
And they have just been swamped. So I'm not going to lie on that, but it's challenging because there's no rater involved in that. That's going to be VSR and authorizer type situation.
Okay.
But gosh, here we go.
Twitch say discharge 91. I'm beyond seasoned. Nobody's more seasoned than a salty Marine. He's salty. Yeah. Then trucking came to your defense. Said trucking says Raider is good people. That's what I'm saying. Tried. If Raider took my woman, I wouldn't be mad at him. I'd give him a pardon gift. I'd give him a pardon gift. This is the guy that wow. Pause. Oh man, I'm selling the soap today. Listen, U.S. Army grunt. Oh, he said something about Twitch. Also called all farts. Okay, joke. LOL. They talking to each other. Ain't? Now listen. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to read because this is good information. Let me see. Salty Marine. I hope you don't read it with the symbol, but you seem like it's some good information here. Randy Moore, he says,
wow,
how's the hip doing? I had mine done in August. Started to feel great. How long did it take before you could actually move around good, Randy and Salty Marine? Let us know. I didn't know that, did you? Yeah. Now we got everybody show love to Q Wands and say first time on the platform came from Raiders Plug. Raider,
thank you for doing that.
Good. He said thank you. You hear that? You see this guy? This guy's too dangerous here. He don't mind his people coming over here. No insecurity at all.
No, and I'll tell you right now that like there's no like I don't understand that. Like I'm just naive, I guess. I don't know. But there's no my people, your people.
There we go.
People.
It's like, our people.
Yeah, it's just everybody's people. Like,
yeah,
and hopefully we can all come together and say, you know what, it's okay if It's okay to watch H-Town Vet. It's okay to watch The Salty Marine. It's okay to watch The Salty Old Marine, because guess what? By watching one of us and more than one of us, you're not taking anything away from anybody, right? Like,
Yes.
there's different value added. Like, for right here, some of our conversation might, help people to understand something differently.
Because
I'm not doing a focused video.
Oh yeah, and Salty Marine, if you want to come up, you are definitely welcome. If you want to sit in the chat, you're welcome to. You just let me know. Here. And Randy, what you say? What you say?
I said you better get in here.
Because you're welcome, Salty Marine. Come on, brother. If you're welcome, you just send me an email to my what is my thing? Boy, that's sad when you can't remember me on email. It's htownvet@northside@gmail.com, and I'll definitely pull you on up, brother. You are welcome. Now we have let me see back here. Who was I? What was I? Ed. Come on now. Come on. I hate when I do that and I don't remember where I was at. Okay. Oh, somewhere Salty Marine was at.
Also, did you were you able to update the description on this particular live stream to make sure it was open to everybody? Because remember how we had to do that every single time?
No. It's open to everybody because I would do that every time. I would have to open. I'd have to put the 5-day restriction on it.
Oh,
now, so I did that automatic. What you did, you helped me unrestrict my chat too.
Okay.
Not just that. So not just the video. So yeah, I was putting the restriction, but I stopped doing that. I'm all better now. I'm a better person. Radar HQ changed me. Oh, hold on. What does this say? I missed something. We got Henry in the house. Everybody showing how to Twitch and trucking. Sorry about that. And then Henry A. I want to thank Radar HQ for the diabetes series.
Yeah, I did it.
He recently made. Okay, yeah. Yes. Been waiting for it. Will help a lot of us out. What were some of the key things you dealing with that you want to get across dealing with the diabetes series?
The first and foremost is just talking about that for VA purposes, like a diagnosis. Just because you have a civilian diagnosis doesn't mean that it counts for VA purposes. You need 2 separate lab findings proving that you meet criteria for you to be diagnosed. A lot of veterans don't know that. And then they only have one because your regular doctor just needs one to go, okay, I see you have an A1C of 7.5. That is diabetes.
One? They don't need but one to confirm?
Wow. Yeah, in the civilian world. In the civilian world, yes. But in the VA world, you need more than one. Separate lab findings. Doctors typically don't do a second one when you're at above 6.5. They just go, oh, you've got diabetes. Let's go. Let's start treating you.
So why Lieutenant Dan, he don't ever bring that up?
Oh my God.
I just say
you've hit my trigger word spirit animal, H-Town.
If you bring him up 3 times, a rat comes. Let's stop. That's right.
Oh man.
Beetlejuice. Okay, here we go. Chuck it says, Father, you just opened a door by confirming my curiosity. I have so many more, but don't want to get lost in the shuffle. Come on now. And it says, not father, supposed to be Raider.
Okay.
Do we need some DNA tests? Do we need some DNA tests? H-Town don't have but one child. Are you talking about in the United States or overseas? Male or female? Legitimate or illegitimate? I need y'all to be clear if you want to know.
Have a lot of children.
Yes, indeed. Twitch said, yes. Hey, everyone. Everybody show love to Twitch. And Henry speaking. They must know each other. We have 39 likes, and we just broke the bank on the last. That's going towards 600 views, going toward 1,000. And I thank you so much, brother.
Yeah, and I see your subscribers are kicking up here. We just kicked up to 2,410 something.
What? Yeah, I was at 204 or something like that, and it's went up in the last since Radar HQ was here. It's went up. I think I got like 50. That night I got 26 subscribers, family. Did you hear what I said? and I've been up by 50. Thank you so much, bro. Because a lot of times, see what you do for me, I can talk about the information like you say, you talk about it, and you say, well, but we need to have different aspects where we can come and do things. This gives me a chance. I love asking questions. I love being a moderator. I love to hear what you got to say. Let's see what it's saying. They speaking each other. Anybody have any questions?
And
now, go ahead.
I know that like it's not a tonight thing, but I can't wait for like I really liked it when the Green Log book was on. We only briefly got to talk, right? But it was like that's where I see like H-Town Vet, facilitating these, veterans and veteran YouTubers conversations where it's just like, hey, let's just have a chat. Let's
go ahead. Because I'm tapped in with the veteran community and the content creators. We want to get y'all the content creators that know what they're talking about. And what I loved about the Green Log book, he had his perspective and the way he came. And when you left, he was helping us with the question. He asked me questions, and I really enjoyed it. Now, Boom nailed it. I love that one. Say, I know BDD are supposed to be easy. Talking about the board before you get out of the military, I'm assuming. But I have heard horror stories from my friends. Wish there was more specifics on BDD process, focusing on things to do 1 or 2 years out before you get out of the military. You said, did you ever deal with something like that? I don't know. Go ahead.
I have done a video on BDD claims, and what you're supposed to do is within that last year, go get treated and get a diagnosis. Okay. Now, the reason why they're considered easy is because if you claim something, if you have a diagnosis for it, you will honestly get rated. Unless it was something pre-existing service, and then they have to get a medical opinion. But there's no typical medical opinion involved. It's, I'm claiming back pain. Oh, you've got spondylosis of the back. Granted. I'm claiming knee pain. Oh, I've got patellofemoral pain syndrome. Granted. Like, Raiders love it. They love BDD claims. Benefits before discharge type thing.
Yeah, it's simple. So should you... Do sometime Raiders go and be a part of the board? VA Raiders, VA claim Raiders. Do they have to? Sometime you can request one to come in to the military base or help you with yours.
No, they've got like there's a process for that. There's a process for med boarding that's separate. Like, yeah, Raiders don't help out with a lot of things, to be honest with you. There's not very many ancillary duties for Raiders. It's just, yeah. Okay.
Now, is this kind of being? Tell me if this is out of left field or too far gone. What if you can't get the medical treatment you need at the VA hospital? I mean, in the military hospital while you're in, would it be out of pocket to go to a civilian doctor for treatment to get the necessary evidence that you need? I don't know who would pay for it, but.
Well, that's a very good point. And it is something that everything that happens during your active duty time, so treatment that is done on base, off base, counts the same. So yes, that is an option. Yes, that is a very good option for veterans that, look, if you're in service, PA is not doing it for you, then you can go off base, but you've got to, like, it's kind of hard at times because when am I going to get a day off? When am I going to get time off?
And you might have to do it on the weekend, and you may have to pay for it, but it'll be worth it because in-service evidence, it don't matter whether it's on a base or not. And if you're getting discouraged by if you got the sick call police, we call it here, where your rank, what do we call it? Chain of command is trying to discourage you and other people shame you. You do your thing. Now, listen to what U.S. Army grunts say. I've been in VA system since 1997, and VA does not have them. They have to transfer to VA from what I was told. They have to be transferred.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, and that happens, but that transfer shouldn't take a year. I mean, that transfer should take 30 days, 40 days. I mean, it's not crazy.
Now listen, Charleston says Raider HQ put the veteran down. Now you going to full Lieutenant Dan. Oh Lord.
The parking lot, sir. Sir, the parking lot. Meet me out in the parking lot.
He's an instigator.
How dare you? How dare you?
See, that
I know he's joking.
You better watch him, man. He'll have you fired up. And man, I'm telling you, one day you might get that call from Lieutenant Dan. Be ready for it. Okay. Betty Bob says Raider H.
There's not enough meds for that.
Be ready for it. He said, I want to do an interview with you. Now, Betty Bob said Raider HQ, because if he can get influence over a Raider, some like you or Dwayne Kimball, and he can sell y'all the soap. Wow. That would be an impact.
He'd have to roofie me. And then it's going to be some...
He said, man, that straight up roofie. Oh, Lord. He said, you wouldn't be sober. He said, man scares him.
He's got that look. See, I want to be saying nothing bad, but you remember when we'd stop the video and he just have that look, you know, that really weird look on his face?
Yeah.
Like, he gives me the willies.
He gives me the willies too, because he always talking about breaking into getting VA disability is like breaking into your neighbor's house and stealing her purse. What type of weirdo is this, man?
It's like, well, no, like getting VA disability is like climbing under your neighbor's house and drilling a hole through the floor and then proceeding to maybe establish a video surveillance feed there. Like, I'm like, wow, that's very specific, Dan, and very alarming. Could you please maybe dial back the creepy kind of white van kind of offender thing that you got going on there, please? Could we dial it back a little bit? Put it back in your pants, sir. In your pants.
Remember, one of my favorite movies of all time is what is that called? Not one. It was with he kept saying that the one-armed man killed his wife. Remember that? Yeah. I'm through talking. Betty Bob say Raider HQ. I am rated for the mouth that H-Town is speaking of about the infection. So that was her. So they had to pull the stuff out, the metal part that was infected. Go ahead.
Okay. Sometimes infection can be utilized to grant oral disabilities, but the problem is typically those infections have to affect the bone in some way. So either the maxillary bone, which is your top teeth bone, or the mandible, which is your jaw bone. It would have to affect the bone in some way. The disease process would, for the most part.
Okay, let me get through these fast. They say Luna might have a problem with that. Okay.
Yeah.
And then RTC say my dependent was added over a weekend. I provided it on Friday and Monday it was approved. Sometimes it depends on where you at. So claims can be affected, I'm assuming, depending on where it's at, what time of the year it is. M1A1 Tanker says, good evening, gentlemen. Yes, good evening. Then what'd you call it? Q1s? Would you call it Q1s?
I'm sorry? For
what's on the screen? Q1s, the name.
Oh, yeah. The Queen of Wands.
Oh, the Queen of Wands. Thank you for that. Because I wondered what the Q stood for. The Queen of Wands. We are creating a community.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are creating a community that we need. If they come for our benefits, are we doing it? And we got the Salted Marine. He gonna be leading the troops in the battle. Now listen, Boom nailed it says, hello, Betty. I also came from Raiders channel. I'm a part of the veteran community. Not only one person. Cheers, everyone. Come on now, appreciate you. Now, Betty Bob says, let me pull this up. We get into the.
Oh yeah, like
Betty Bob say, H-Town, to answer the question about adding the dependent, it might take a year. It took me a 1 year and 9 months, and the VA sent a letter why they were behind. So you were right. They were behind, bro.
Oh, they're still behind. Like my family is waiting. We're about a year and 4 months for adding a dependent. I'm like, okay. Are they going to get their degree before,
Oh
like
no.
we're racing my kid's degree, are you going to get your
Yeah.
graduate degree before, you get added to it or what?
But they got to give you the back pay.
I mean, they do, but look, I'll be honest with you. Like that is something that grinds my gears. And that is another set of topics of everybody says, like, and which is true, right? You get the back pay, you'll get the back pay. That doesn't help me in the here and now.
No, don't help you here and now. And it causes a hardship because the fact that you got to come out with the money has a domino effect on other things you're doing. It takes more time, more stress, and it affects you financially in other ways. Now, let's see. Twitch says, okay, it's talking to them. Okay. All right, well, they saying hello. Betty saying hello to Tanker. Saltman was saying, I can't tonight, but I definitely will sometime. I appreciate the invite. Always, brother. I'm gonna always invite you. And Betty
definitely.
Bob say, yeah, always. You're always welcome. And Betty Bob say 41 likes and 38 watching. Say, how are you, Henry? Now let's see what we got here. U.S. Army Grunt say, I am looking forward to Raiders terror video. Oh, did you tell them you're gonna have one? Looking for nuggets. I hope to help. For nuggets. I hope to help me with my next claim. Okay.
Yeah, I was I gotta look through my handy dandy notebook here because like so many veterans with anxiety disorder, I forget things, so I've got to write everything down. Just my short-term memory is toast. My long-term memory for some reason is like an iron trap. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a Terra video kind of explaining how to go about how to claim Terra, like how to file your evidence in a more effective way.
Okay. So we got Grace in here. Everybody show love to Grace Smith. Say good evening. Yep. And everybody cool. Speaking to Twitch and Grace. Oh, that's one of your followers there. Just really nice. And say two. Now listen what Healing Ministry said. 2 are better than 1. That's Bible right there. Because when you got 2, if one fall down, the other there to pick them up. And definitely, Farm Girl Rebel say this is kind of like a veteran town hall meeting. Well, that's what we want to do here. Now we're gonna skip over some stuff when y'all speaking, but we're gonna definitely put it up on the screen. But we're getting here, and then yes, Betty Bob Shipmate, the Green Hulk book. Yeah, that's why she said. Why she called him the Hulk? Okay, don't get in trouble now. I don't want no trouble now. Oh, okay. That's why she kept saying Hulk. Now, listen to Grace Smith. Show some love to Grace Smith. First time on H-Town. How did you find the channel? Is she one of yours?
Oh, yeah. She is.
Definitely.
Grace asked a lot of great questions. So, once again, very, very appreciative of everybody. And I know it sucks, guys. Like, I know that this process, like, if this was all like fucking puppy dogs and candy canes, that none of us would be coming together. It'd just be like, hey, it works out. It's like there's no DMV, right? Like there's no DMV YouTubes that are like, hey man, I'm so pissed off, I can't get my driver's license. I need somebody to tell me how to get my driver's license. Like the system is so broken that we need to all come together and we need to support each other. And I love it when people ask me questions.
Would you say sometime we need a place to vent? Would you say that?
I think so. And I think in the current environment where nowadays people are even more looking at veterans, and it's not a systemic problem yet, but the Washington Post, Lieutenant Dan, that Walsh guy, like you've got more and more people that are just like basically calling me a liar. I can't project it onto everybody else, but I feel like that. I feel like it's like, hey, look, you should feel shame for what you claimed. And I'm just like, no, I shouldn't feel shame. Why do you, leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Well, he said you should have a healthy amount of shame, what Lieutenant Dame said.
You should have a healthy
He's trying to keep it clean, family, but speak freely, my brother. I'm sorry. Woosah, woosah. I just ain't never heard these terms before. I ain't never heard nobody say you need to have a healthy amount of shame. When I asked my daughter, what is a healthy amount of shame? You should have saw the look on her face. Dad, what is it?
I just want to know, like, Lieutenant Dan, can you tell me, like, who hurt you and why? Like, are you okay? Do you need a hug? Like, not me. I'm not doing it, but somebody else. We'll get a volunteer. You know,
Could you imagine his children coming to him for advice?
That's an area that I won't go to.
We're gonna say, well, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Look, he's a human being. You know, his family probably love him. He's probably got friends. He's probably got people that look up to him and respect him. That's fine. On this one single solitary topic, he is as wrong as I have ever seen anything in my entire life. And it doesn't make him a bad person to be this wrong about this topic. In this like, I'll help him out with this. You know how sometimes he wants us to all be disabled veterans, but sometimes we're a veteran with disability?
Yes.
Sometimes, like, he's a person with a bad idea and not just, I can't even do the analogy with it, but he's either a fucking idiot with a bad idea or he's, just a normal person that doesn't, that hasn't thought his shit out. And I don't know, like.
Has he became the villain, brother?
Oh, shit, yeah. I've never seen anybody that has ever in my life said, gosh, who wants to be the villain? I'm the villain. I'm the villain. Let me be the villain. I'm so happy. Like, I just can't with this.
He just revels in the attention. He's like, finally people are paying attention to me. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
go ahead.
He's been well, see, the problem with this is he's been trying for this for years, and it has not stuck at all. But in the here and now, he's like, wait a minute, what? You like me? Huh? Somebody wants to hear what I have to say? And he's just like, he's so happy because he's like, it's gaining traction. It's happening. I'm ruining so many people's lives. I mean, he's the Grinch that stole benefits. He's an asshole. I mean, I shouldn't say he's an asshole. He's just a person with a stupid idea. And trust me, like, I've met people that just for whatever reason, like, I had a friend that I said, hey, you want to know, one of our friends is pregnant. And she goes, is it a girl? And I just stood there for a second and went, you know what? Some people just do, you know what? You're my friend, so I'm not going to make fun of you. But yes, the pregnant human being is a girl unless science has changed.
What you mean if it's a girl? Who else going to be?
Exactly.
Like my friend used to say, hey, I don't have no problem with women. My mom is a woman, right? Duh. Dude, I hope so.
I hope so. Yeah, I mean,
your mom gave birth to 5 kids, so what are you talking about, dude? Now look, Betty Bob say, when I was in the service, I went to a private doctor and paid out of pocket. So if you're not getting the treatment that you need, it's an option to go to a private doctor while you're in the military if you're trying to get your VA disability before you get out. Henry say, what would you suggest if your primary care provider won't help you with a DBQ for diabetes?
Not a DBQ for diabetes is not that important. Like to solve anything, because honestly, your lab results will tell the VA whether or not you have diabetes. You're either on insulin or you're not. Your restricted diet, like, these are facts that can be identified in your records. Who fills out the DBQ isn't that important. The medical opinion might be important. So I would, like, if they don't want to fill out the DBQ, maybe they can attest to, hey, how do you think that I got these diabetes? Do you think it's due to my weight gain caused by my mental health disorder? Do you think it's caused by this, that, or the other? Agent Orange, like, depending on what your era is, like, you might not have to prove anything. This is, I should do a video on this. If somebody were to ask me how many times out of 10 claims, how many claims should have a private DBQ done by your doctor or somebody else? And I'll be honest with you that I'm going to catch a lot of flack for this, but
I'm
I would
listening.
say that it depends on the condition. Some conditions
Wow.
do not require you to have a private DBQ. Like the system is pretty well for it. But if you want to come with something very, very bizarre or unique, like some kind of valvular heart disorder or something like that, or something that's very obscure,
You mean
then
that
yeah.
might require a specialist?
Correct. Then you would want the specialist to fill out the DBQ because you do not want a nurse practitioner doing it. But if you're just claiming like, asthma, that's a lab result and whether or not you got do you have a diagnosis? Yes. Do you have an inhaler? Yes. How often is the inhaler used? Oh, it's used daily? 30%. I mean, it's not like nurse practitioners can do that, right? Like there's no real sideways thing, or I had asthma in service, I have asthma now. The medical opinions are different, but I'm just talking about DBQs. The DBQs themselves, a lot of providers can fill them out. Now, I know that there's horror stories. I get that. Oh, man, I get that. Like that there are some horror stories. But they're typically, hopefully, are the exception and not the rule. So, I mean, like diabetes is pretty much on rails. It would be like doing hypertension. I mean, I can look in your medical records and see how many times your blood pressure was taken. It doesn't require a specialist to do it, and it doesn't require your doctor to do it either.
Okay, family, listen. We just had to go to it. I had the information just in case our brother showed up. I'm probably have to change the thumbnail. But listen, here we go. Our brother, we have Raider HQ in the house. We have 45 people in the chat. And family, if you have any questions, we're going to get to as many as we can, especially put a question mark and put it in the form of a question. We're going to go over it. Our brother say weapon, record, sorry, Army Grunt. And then Betty Bob say 45 likes and 35 watching. And listen,
well, we got 45 watching now.
Yeah, but that was kind of I'm kind of behind.
Oh,
now listen what he said. Now this is interesting. M1A1 Tanker says blood donation ban during if you served at least 6 months in Germany during this 1980 to 1996 window. You were banned from donating blood in the U.S. from 2002 until the ban was lifted in 2022. This is weird. That scares me because I was in Germany in 1992, Bamberg, Germany to be exact. Have you ever heard of that?
I've never heard of that, but that would be key information for the Terra theory for service connection. So, like, if you could show why that was, like, what specific chemicals they were preventing you from giving blood for, then yeah, that would be fine.
Okay,
that would be very helpful.
Okay, now Charleston say G Raider gets triggered easy.
Look, I've got one trigger. And I am an expert shot. Okay, when it comes to Lieutenant.
But look like
LT Disco.
He could look like he could possibly grow on you, bro.
Who?
Lieutenant Dan.
I mean, now, physically, probably. You know, like some kind of parasite, maybe. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, look. Now, Trucking says, Trucking says, hubby discharged in 1992, served in Desert Storm as helicopter mechanic. He has Hodgkin's disease in 2002. Yes. In remission since 2009. He had a CMP exam last month, listed the Hodgkin's on the original. I guess we mean original claim. Can you make sense of that?
So Truckin', what could happen with that is do you want to try to claim it, I guess is what we're talking about here. And claiming it as a disorder under the new burn pits, you could do that. Now, you wouldn't actually get the Hodgkin's disease at 100%, but you could get residuals. So there is the potential for residuals to be from the Hodgkin's to be granted, because even though that all happened in 2009 and beyond in 2002, because it's a new presumptive condition, like the Hodgkin's lymphoma is under 38 CFR 3.320, you can potentially get the residuals granted.
Oh, so there are residuals. Okay.
There can be. So treatments, so like depending on what happened, radiation therapy, chemotherapy, like how the cancer was treated can oftentimes cause residuals, because treatment for cancer damages the body. Like it has to damage the body in order to hurt the cancer. So oftentimes people that have cancer will have some kind of residuals depending on where, like how they treated the Hodgkin's.
Okay. And then I want to ask you something else about that, but I'm saying disabled, you say how you say the name? You said it, Ronan.
Ronin, like a
Ronin,
samurai.
Ronin. Like Ronin,
Samurai.
like samurai.
Samurai.
Is this a Veterans Gone Wild stream? You say yes, it's gone wild. Now listen, we have our sister here say paperwork, but they rescheduled the exam and the Hodgkin's was removed.
I wouldn't put up with that. That would be quick, fast, in a hurry.
He say, what should we do now?
If it was removed, I might do a higher level review and ask why. Like, obviously, I caution higher level reviews unless you have a valid reason why. But if you explicitly claimed non-Hodgkin or Hodgkin's lymphoma on a claim and it mystically went away, I would do a higher level review. If it gets rated and adjudicated like the whole claim does, and you don't find Hodgkin's on there and you explicitly claimed it, then you bet I would be flying up somebody's fourth point of contact and talking to them about a higher level review. I guess that's my answer.
Okay, thank you. We hope, Trucking, that helped, okay? And you be the advocate for your spouse. Please, this is very important. Sometimes veterans don't want to be bothered. Try to get them to watch the video, or you do your best to, encourage them to do so. Now, listen, Boom Nailed It says, H-Town, you need to get those super chats options. I'm working on that. My brother here, he's been very helpful in trying to support me in those type of things. So we can super chat. They've been asking me this for a whole year. I said, why would y'all want to give somebody money? I could give it to you for free. Now I say, I try to throw a bit of donation money to the content creators helping the veteran community. Until then, I subscribe. Well, I do want to say this, fam, so that you'll know, okay? Give me a second. If you really, if you have this here, I do have, let me see. This is such enjoyable because we can walk and chew gum, and the pressure is not just on one person. I love this here. I love having my brother here. So on my contact information here, fam, look. If you want to donate, you can donate. Let me pull this down. I have my my PayPal up there. You have to put it. It's the same as my email, all lowercase, and then I have my Cash App. And I'm gonna work on the super chat and everything else. And the Cash App, you got to capitalize the H, the T, the V, and the N. Okay, family. So I appreciate y'all. We appreciate your donation, just your input here now. So let's get back to the business here. What we was in. Let me see let me get back to the screen, because I got a few questions for you too, bro. So I'm gonna try to get through this stuff. Now, here we go. Now, let's see. But I thank y'all for subscribing. Everybody that subscribed, that helps. We did answer that question. Betty say, thank you, Raider HQ. That was really important to her, because when we talked about that infection, I forgot it was from her. Now, Twitch say, Raider, do you have a video about degenerative arthritis is rated in the feet?
So,
let me correct that. Raider, do you have a video about how degenerative arthritis is rated in the feet? Apologize.
So here's the problem. Degenerative arthritis, like arthritis itself, is not separately granted. So it'd be like 5003 is the DC code.
Yes.
So unfortunately, what you're probably going to get is you're probably going to get rated under other was it 5269? No, 5269. You're going to make me look it up.
Yes.
Other disabilities of the foot. So it would be 5284, other injuries of the foot. Because arthritis itself doesn't get a separate rating. Typically, if you have arthritis in a joint, then the arthritis gets treated like the limitation of motion. Because the foot doesn't have a range of motion itself, because it's not a joint, it's a series of bones. The other foot injuries or foot injuries other under 5284. Now I'm going to say oftentimes people get 0% for that because, or 10% for painful motion because moderately severe and severe are not listed as to, are defined. So examiners don't know. The criteria is individual for them. So it's kind of weird.
Okay. I'm learning something here. And they talking to them in the 80s. Now, fan, bring me some water. Thank you. My daughter embarrassed, even though I said, "Oh, I'm quiet, baby. I ain't gonna talk no more." I can't mention like I even have a family, so I live here by myself. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You got to put her on the camera now. You've got the entire internet is at. Like, we need her to say hi. So,
Sydney.
Now we know her name.
Raider HQ wants you to say hi. Are you gonna be able to do it? Because she just got her hair done. So, because Raider HQ, he said you got to put it on here. Oh boy.
Not tonight. I gotta get ready for work.
You got to get ready for work next time. Okay. She's been on before. You and your cousin got to get on. Okay. Yeah, we trying to promote this channel and everything. Come on now. And look, a lot of people use their family, right? Now she getting ready for work. She got her hair done, and she's an accountant, so they work. They like work during the tax season. They work a lot. Now, yes, and Jason said, "I wish there was something you can do about the VA lying about calling for a duty to assist. They never called me. Now that I missed the year to appeal, I guess I had to do a supplemental." Let me ask you this here. If they never call, what should you do if you hadn't received that call within that year?
Well, sometimes, so there's this really weird thing where sometimes you don't know that they're supposed to call you about things. Like if you submit a private DBQ and it's deemed insufficient, they're supposed to call the provider to determine what, to try to resolve the conflicting error or whatnot. The problem is, and this is a systemic problem, it's easier for them to say that they called and never have called. There's no way for the VA to confirm that they called you back.
Oh, you can't trace the call or nothing. They don't have to log it or anything.
You can't. So sometimes there's a soft phone entry that they can use, but I mean, that's if they use the soft phone. If they don't use the soft phone, then there's no way to trace it, and they can say they did it. Oh yeah, I called. That's why, like, you and I were talking one time, and I was complaining because, like, they would say that the DBQ they tried contacting the provider, and I'm like, well, then I start looking at the time zones where everybody's at, and I'm like, so you called them at 4 o'clock in the morning to try to clarify something? Of course they didn't answer. That's how I can tell you're disingenuous, because you didn't act. Like, I can see when you tried to call because you put in a note saying that you did. So I can look at the time frame and go, that's implausible for you to have made that call at that time in good faith.
Now, would the supplemental be beneficial?
So it depends. I don't have enough information on this. So if Jason's talking about a higher level review in which they're supposed to be doing a duty to assist, like new examination, then you might want to make sure that that claim is closed. If you're just talking about they were just supposed to call you and contact you, and now the claim is closed, then yeah, supplemental would probably be the better one. But if you did a higher level review and they just haven't gotten to you, it might be because they just haven't gotten to you. So it's hard to say.
Okay. Now we're going to do as many questions as we can. We're going to try to go to them and some of the statements. And Charleston says H-Town is an optimist. Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. Wow. Now I try to be. That's my heart. You know, I've been somewhat naive. I tell you, the people when I was in the military, they showed me a lot of love. Because even though I'm from the hood, I come from just a few block area, and you know we Southern. I'm kind of country, ghetto country, I'll say. And so when I went in, I'm just cool with everybody. People just love me. You know, just I don't know. This is how I was raised. I don't know. Now, but I'll know my daughter. She be saying, "Now, Dad, don't accidentally get in the car with nobody." I say, "We used to hitchhike when I was younger." What? She got on my case. Oh yeah, you see, we did. I remember when I was coming home in the military, there was a couple. They you know how if you come around Christmas, they overbooked the flight. So the one coming from Dallas to Houston, they were going to put me in a hotel because I wasn't going to go in that little plane that looked like the Twilight Zone plane when that monster was ripping it off. No. So I said, I'm going to stay. So this couple said they'll bring me back home. They took me from Dallas they from Houston here. When I told my grandmother that I took with a couple, she said, them people could have took you somewhere. I said, who's going to get me? I'm as our boy, what's his name? Dave Chappelle say, I'm a bad bargaining chip. Okay, now RTC says when you file a FOIA for entire C file, here we go. Do they use the date you requested or sent everything to the date they completed it?
Oh, okay. So here's where I'm going to say that I do not have absolute knowledge of this. So at this point on, everything I say is a guess. So it won't be from the date that you requested it, in my opinion. It would probably be from the date that they got the records. So whenever they pull the records, the way that other programs work in the VA is it pulls up to the date in which they made the request.
Okay.
So to pull the records. So it could be a time in between when you filed it and when you get it, right? The date they completed it might not be the same date, you know, it could be a few days off. So what we're hoping for is the most information humanly possible, but I don't have any papers to back that up.
Okay. You may not get the whole thing. Betty Bob say 46 likes and 36 watching. Go ahead. Would you get the whole thing?
Would I? Like
now when you do a FOIA, are you going to get everything that's in your file? Or you might
should.
not. You should, okay.
But like let's say that let's say that the types of claims that you've claimed have only requested certain evidence.
Yes.
You'll get everything that the VA has, but sometimes the VA doesn't have all the evidence because you haven't claimed certain things.
Okay.
Like, or to make them request, like your ILA report, if you've never claimed something due to Terra, then they've probably never pulled your ILA report for your chemical exposures through the DOD. That won't be there because the VA's never requested it.
Okay, there you go. You sound like one of them. I'm being triggered. I'm being triggered. I'm being triggered, and I gotta pull up a slide, sir. Sir, I gotta pull up a slide. Sorry, love you, my brother, but we are suspicious of the VA and these secret files. Do you have secret files that y'all don't divulge to us? He's telling it. I knew it. Look, just like on Star Trek, the Endorians knew that the Vulcans were enslaving them. He's telling us what's going on here. Whistleblower, you are a whistleblower. I still love you, brother, but you are a whistleblower. Tell us about these secret files. Family, smash that like button. Family, listen closely.
Okay. So the intranet, okay, which is the VA's, you have to be authorized on a VA computer, has its own intranet. When you go to the M21-1 and you type in the PACT Act SOP, you'll get manual references that talk about, and be sure to go to the PACT Act SOP right here. When you, the veteran, click on it, you can't gain access to that document. But when the VA staff member clicks on it, they gain access to it. So, yes, there's an entire job aid section for the, like, related to doing the job. So there's job aids for all sorts of things, like how to rate Parkinson's disease that you don't gain access to.
What?
Oh yeah, there's internal they call them internal documents, but there's a lot of SOPs that are specifically used for telling VSRs and raters and authorizers, this is how you should go about rating this claim or working this claim. And it's important because those are the rule book that we have to follow. So if you get denied for something, if you don't know what the rule book is, it's hard for you to make an effective supplemental claim because you don't know what the boundaries are. You don't know about the secret files.
We have 50 people in this live, 51 family. We broke a new record. 51 people. Listen here, brother, if we don't know and they got secrets, how is this fair? Oh, Lord, that like what Charleston say, I'm an optimist. But I'm asking you, this how can we deal with this? I knew that was the case. I just felt it. Go ahead, bro. How are we supposed to respond properly and fight our claim or fight for the benefits we deserve if we don't understand the process and the files that y'all make decisions based on? So we assume that y'all being unfair to us when y'all following the rules. We just don't know about them.
You don't know the rules. And think about this, your Terra memorandum. What chemicals were you exposed to? What has the VA conceded to? They don't list it on the narrative. They don't give you access to the document.
So how can we claim it if we don't know it's there? Now, Grace says, picked up my phone, seen Raider, said, come over to H-Town. Thank you, sister, and thank you, brother, for doing that. Healing Ministry says Raider HQ has great rant videos. The best. He need to do rant video greatest hits. Really, this is what it has to happen. Remix. You understand? We gonna do the remix. You understand what I'm saying?
No, you don't want that because look, I mean, like I get mad. Like I do get mad sometimes. I'm like Doug Collins. Like I can get mad at Doug Collins. I want to like Doug Collins. He will not let me. That man will not let me like him. He keeps doing stupid stuff.
But listen,
he's like,
go ahead.
Well, he's like, hey, look, I changed the color of the chairs out in the lobby. Do you all feel better now? And I'm like, what the hell does that have to do with anything that matters to veterans in terms of their care, their benefits, or anything? Like, why am here's my okay, we're gonna try to dial this back, but I'm about ready to judo kick Champ VA if they don't kick. Like, Champ VA is an enigma to me. I don't understand how it works because it's supposed to be insurance that no one can access in any meaningful way, and it makes no sense to me. It bothers me.
Wow.
But like Lieutenant Dan, it's like, hey, look, man, if you cared, then you would be sitting there with the frontline staff asking them what's your problem? What do you need? Like any good leader, right? You've had good leaders. I've had good leaders.
Yes, I have.
Like our old director, he would come down. He made it a point that he had a picture of every single employee.
Wow.
And he would know the name of the employee. So if he ever saw you, he would know your name. And then he would come down and ask you, specifically, come to your desk and say, hey, look, I apologize for bothering you. Is there anything I can do for you? Like, and he's like, don't just say, because like he was like big ticket army, right? Like big, like high up rank army kind of guy. And he'd come and he would just like, what can I do for you? What do you need? And it would be sincere. Like it would not be. Yeah, he would take notes, and then he would send his, and there were people behind him shaking their head going, "Don't you say a fucking thing. Don't you fucking say a thing." And it's like, I'd say something. I'd just be like, "Look, I need this." And he's like, "Is that a problem? What do you mean that's a problem?" He's like, "I don't," and he's like, "Look, I don't ever think I'll understand the job that you do, but I need you to understand that I care about the job that you do. So like your troubles are my troubles, and I need them to be my troubles so I can advocate for you." And man, I miss that dude so hard.
I know, but that's the thing about you. You're helping all of us, and we're like, what is this guy? We almost want to ask, what's your end game? Because you're just doing it. We're so used to struggling with people, dealing with the Lieutenant Dans, dealing with the Pastor Dougies, dealing with the Tiny Tims, that when you come up, it's like, we don't have to. This man has a large amount of knowledge that we need, and he's not dangling it over our heads.
No, and even when, okay, so here's my thing. Raider HQ After Dark, the channel, is meant to be with no, except for coffee endorsements. I'll meet anyone out in the parking lot, and we, like, these hands are rated E for everybody. You can fight me in the parking lot, okay?
This guy rowdy.
over a coffee endorsement. Like, I'll do that because, but this channel is meant to be information without any strings attached. Even if I do something, like, let's say accredited claims agent pans out, I'm going to keep that separate from Raider HQ After Dark. Okay, so that way there's no, it's a neutral territory. There's nobody pulling my strings. There's no like self enrichment from it other than ad revenue and whatever. I'm not trying to be rich. I'm not trying to be famous. I'm not trying to be anything. I'm just trying to fill a void until somebody else comes along who can do it better than me and they can take over. Right?
Yes.
Like I have no ego in it. And I know that, look, guys, it's hard to trust people in that. But like I told some people, all I can do is show up every day and just do what I do, and then let my actions tell my tale. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Like the life I live, we used to say it in the old Southern Black church, let it speak for me. Now listen, U.S. Army Grunt says VA benefits was so easy, like Matt Walsh said, I would have been 100% 30 years ago.
Hell, I'd be 200%.
Real talk. Now, Farm Girl say it isn't an international campaign of shame on veteran community. Okay, I can't see. You say
it's fine.
I can't see that word because it's the little plus button. I mean the button, play button. Say it is a what? It's an intentional. It's intentional behind that.
Yeah,
it is an intentional campaign of shame on the veteran community and outrage by the public who doesn't know. And that's like you said, that's dangerous. He doesn't give as much heat, and I'll let him speak for himself, to Matt Walsh, but he's, you say that he's a civilian that don't understand.
No, he's kind of like, he's a civilian that doesn't understand, but he's also somebody where he's hubris, right? Easily to goat, easy to get excitable. I mean, take my dogs, for example. Like, Zoe will be doing something and Luna will tattle on it. Well, I mean, it's like that kind of conditioning where Lieutenant Dan is trying to agitate people who are already upset and going, oh, you think that the daycare situation's bad? You should see this entire national racket that these veterans got going on.
How you gonna tie that in? Go ahead.
I mean, I just, like, it is insane, because it's just like that. Like, and he's feeling fine because if he believes it to be wrong, like if Mr. Walsh believes it to be wrong, and he doesn't have to fact check anything. See, like, that's okay. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place, but
he has over 3.5 million subscribers and people listen to him. Go ahead.
But the problem with the argument is, hey, veteran community, prove to me you didn't rob the bank. And you're like, what? What do you mean I have to prove to you I'm guilty until proven innocent?
How can
Why
you
am I
disprove
guilty?
A negative? How can you disprove a negative?
Exactly. That's what we're dealing with here. And some people go, well, why do you keep harping on this guy? Just ignore him. You can't ignore the push, right? Because if you don't confront the push for this message, then that becomes fact. You robbed the bank. Oh, he's not saying anything because he's guilty. They're all guilty. Or they say stuff because, what did Dan say one time? He said, oh, if you throw a rock in the middle of a pack of dogs, you know which one got hit by how loud they yelp. He said something to that effect.
Oh, he is awful.
And it bothers me because I'm like, look, I will confront, like you have to confront it in a very specific way. You can't just go, you're a dum-dum head like I do a lot of the time, but I bring facts. Like I'm like, he hasn't actually proved anything. He just said we all robbed a bank. And then our first question is, okay, what bank was robbed? Number one, I didn't do it, but what bank was robbed? I don't know. But what if one was? And it's like, you don't even have.
It just had to been robbed.
Yeah. I'm just saying that if one was robbed, I think I know who did it. Like, and it's like, okay, but was one robbed? Like his thing where it's like, I know that these veteran benefits are legal, but are they moral? And it's like, the hell are you talking about? If they're legal, they're moral. That's the way legal and morality kind of go together.
If you change the rules in the middle of the game, that's called cheating. Farm Girl Rebels say that Matt Walsh is human.
Oh,
for sure. Wow, man. Now listen, this Ava Ronin. I'm gonna get it right one day. Ronin, like Ronin on the river. Ronin. Okay.
Yep.
I volunteered to hug him and Matt Walsh. Are you gonna be that bigger man? Are you gonna be that bigger man? Brother?
That ain't gonna be a nice hug.
Now, wrong as a left shoe. Yes, indeed. Then we have Betty Bob's H-Town. That is how Doug Collins got the name Dougie. Yes, indeed. He got it from Brother Charleston. We call it Dougie Talks when he get up there and start. Then Farm Girl say Doug was the international Betty, like Pillsbury Doe boy. Okay, what's the Doe? Okay. And then they say hi. And then it says, Gabe, someone's life. Okay. Then it say, Raider, what do you think on post surgery for shoulder that are already rated at 20%?
Depends on what happened. If it's just like a tear, like a muscle tear or a total rotator cuff surgery type thing, then you're looking at convalescence, temporary 100%. If you were hospitalized or you require convalescence, like convalescence itself can be up to like 3 months. If it was a total shoulder replacement, then that's a different story. Like that is a vastly different percentage of time. I think it's let me see here.
Wow, I didn't know that. I learned something new tonight.
So it's 50-51. So it would be under 50-51. And that a total shoulder gives you 100% for a minimum amount of 13 months.
Okay. And I'm going to ask, is there once it's after 13 months, can you get residual? Or you can pretty much get residuals from anything.
If the only change between because it switches over to 50-51, the minimum for a shoulder is 20%, but whenever you have a total shoulder replacement, the minimum becomes 30% for the dominant arm. And then there is one higher rating for if you have chronic residuals such as painful motion weakness or in the affected extremity.
Okay. Kind Grass is in here. Kind Grass Berry says, Raider, what do you think? I think we just went over that.
Yeah, we went over that one. Yeah.
Okay. Twitch says, show us the doll.
Gosh.
Where the benefits hurt you.
It's too far.
Oh, this is that. Yeah, this is veteran going wild. It's a show us the doll where the VA benefit hurt you. Oh man.
Have a good night.
Point to the dog. Cut the camera off. Oh Lord. Now, yes, I heard that. Everything hurts. Look, everybody show love to AD. And then okay, they're talking mad cow disease was being. Let me try to get down here.
Crutchfeld-Jacobs disease. That's what that's called.
Wow.
I
Bad
one time
meat.
had to treat somebody with Crutchfeld-Jacobs disease.
Yes, and let me see here.
I had to
Master
dress up
Chief.
like I was going to the moon.
You did? Oh, so you had to be totally sealed.
Oh yeah. Fully environmental suit in order to treat the person, yeah.
Master Chief made me call him Master. Wow. That's wild. Mad cow disease.
No. I wouldn't be doing that.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I'd be doing the push-up. I'd probably look like Arnold Schwarzenegger after that. You ain't gonna. Nope. I'll do the push-up.
Yeah. So say good night. Farm girl said good night. She going out, and then rolling on the river says night farm girl. Everybody saying night to farm girl.
Night.
And I believe yes, good and see. No problem. Now let me go back up here, and let me see where we're at, because I'm getting that out the way.
So
go ahead.
For our topic, right? Like of whether or not the criticism and blame for rating specialists justified or an overreaction.
Yes.
Do you have on here that pardon me, that California raider that did you research that yet, or is that in a different
Yeah, so
video?
let me look. I didn't get the name. They said it, but I couldn't find the name. So let me pull it up here. So we'll pull that up, family.
I mean, it's probably good that we don't have the name, because even though they're alleged, criminal actions, we don't probably want to talk about the person specifically just for liability's sake.
Yes. So what happened? Let's see here. So they have it, the pay for play scheme. It's systemic. It happens in different places, but California had corruption not just at the VA regional office, also at the VA.
VSO.
What do you call that thing? The VSO. Yes. So let's get to it here, family. California. This is where they had some VA regional office fraud. State of California on the West Coast. Oakland in particular had VA regional office issues. All right. That's in Oakland. Would that still be considered Southern California now?
I don't know.
I don't know. Look like it's.
I don't want to insult anybody.
No,
I'm sure somebody would become offended.
yeah, they would. All right, I said fair use, but I don't have nothing to show on this one. Here we go. Here's the information that we have. So, Oakland VA office whistleblowers revealed systemic hiding and manipulation of over 13,000 VA veteran claims. Wow. That's why I say, what's this hiding? How can you hide a claim if it's in the system? That's kind of strange.
Well, that one right there. I wonder if that's VHA.
Okay, yeah. Some of it was VHA, definitely so. Staff created fake dates to falsify, showing 0 wait times. And I'm thinking that's the hospital.
That sounds more like the hospital, to be quite honest with you. Yeah.
And it's a prompt, urgent action from Congress. Now, here we go. Improper denials. I'm assuming this might be the claim. They kind of bunched them up together, and improper denials. Investigations reveal improper denials of disability claims during the pandemic, with thousands of cases mishandled, requiring appeals.
Which is
Go ahead.
I don't disagree. Like, there were people that look. Everybody that's ever worked somewhere had somebody that they worked with that had no business working there, right?
Yes.
Like, the same is true for the VA. So, does this surprise me? No. Does it hurt my soul every time I see it? Yes, because if you want to talk about reform, right? If you want, like, where's Lieutenant Dan on this one? I want Lieutenant Dan. Well, no, like, in all seriousness, it shouldn't be about the benefits. It should be about the process. As long as the process is working as intended, then he shouldn't have an opinion on this. But this leads ammunition to him. where people get
How so?
well, because if the process isn't valid, right, where you have all of these improper denials, it could be improper denial. That means that people should have gotten it, but it could be improper denial when he can spin that to say if they did it wrong there, then they did it wrong to Grant just as much.
Yes.
Because he can spin it.
He can spin anything.
Yeah, he can. He is a merry-go-round of spinning. Or was it the teacup ride? He is a teacup ride worth of spinning.
Yes.
But it makes me sad because these improper denials are avoidable instances. It's not like, oh my gosh, coffee spilt on my computer and it accidentally denied. Like, there were choices that were made for each one of these claims that were not actually, why did you choose to do that?
Yes. He don't.
Yeah. No,
Zombie Blood said Dan is what did you say, sleeping, haha. And he said, Zombie Blood, thank you for being here, show love to him. And Twitch said an interesting thing. I wish I would have had known that I could have received 100% following my foot surgery. Can you get 100% for foot surgery?
You can get 100% for any surgery that hospitalizes you for a certain period of time, yes, under the convalescence rules. So, yeah, I mean, it is possible.
Okay, now, what happened? Go ahead, finish up.
I was just going to say, and a lot of the time, the VA is not quick to tell you what you're eligible for, right? Like, they're not forthcoming with information. It's like you got to pull teeth to get anything.
My motto is that the VA they're not there to inform you about your benefits. They're there to improve claims, deny claims, and call for reevaluations. That's what I've experienced. What am I missing, brother?
Well, I mean, the reevaluations thing was true up until 2021, but nowadays we don't do that anymore. So it's not something that happens, thankfully, right? It was just this very weird process that was punitive towards the veteran, and I'm so thankful that they stopped doing it. But I will tell you that, I don't know, like, the system has a long way to go to be what I would consider fair and equitable across the board, especially whenever you have this.
Yes. Now, and they say the OIG and the DOG did investigations, led to the prosecution of officials involved in fraudulent schemes, including those involved in educational benefits and healthcare fraud. Seen a lot of this was about healthcare fraud too. I mean, it was a lot. They were giving people Palo Alto, I want to say, they were giving people food poisoning. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't doubt it, but like the fraud portion and this right here, like if you took these talking points on the face, you could make broad generalizations like Matt Walsh, right? Like that's why we have to be careful with this, is that sometimes bad people do bad things that show up on a larger scope than they should.
Yes.
But and it's always for self-gain. Why? Like for me, like I always want to know, why did those people mishandle those claims? What was the motivation behind it?
And who was the leadership?
Yeah. But I want to know about the motivation, because here's the thing. You're playing whack-a-mole with all these improper situations, right? Like we're playing whack-a-mole with it where this person did something wrong. This person did something wrong. Somebody did something, but there's always a motivation behind it. There's always a motivation. And whenever I see systemic motivations, like why did that one raider decide to, defraud the government and get money from people? Was he not paid enough? And I'm going to be honest with you. In California, the raiders' pay might not have been enough.
Wow.
Because, well, no, you have to think about this, right? Like, and I'm not going to, like, nothing I say condones his actions.
They don't get a cost of living up there?
They do, but they were also doing overtime. Now, H-Town, you've got to understand how much overtime we were doing, okay? Before, like the time period where this raider in California started doing that stuff, around that same time they turned off overtime. So people went from making, and I mean it, like you could pull in 12,000, 10,000 a month after taxes.
After taxes. But when they knocked overtime out, that
it went down to like 2 or 3,000 per paycheck. So 2 paychecks. So half of what you get, right? So imagine that you like, and I don't make excuses for people that do bad things, but I want to understand them, because I want to try to humanize the situation and say, is that a person that made a bad choice because they couldn't put food on the table for their family because they were living above their means?
Yes.
Because if that's the case, then they should probably, have that kind of training with them, saying, hey, look, we need to, part of your background check is to make sure you're living within your means and you're not corruptible. That's why we have such extensive background checks, is because raiders can become corruptible. There is financial benefit to potentially, people will pay you money to fix an outcome.
They can be compromised.
Yes, exactly. So there has to be a concerted effort to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yes,
and
sir.
You've got to make sure people don't live beyond their means. And when they start to, there should be warning signs, and they should be like, it should come back onto the raiders saying, wait a minute, how much are you spending per month on your bills? Do you need this overtime? Because that's not a guarantee.
Look what it say. Charleston made an interesting point. Maybe Raider, they were making a list to extort veterans approved claims in the future. Now,
there are no lists. No,
ain't no list.
The L word is a bad word in the VA. Like, nobody likes to have lists.
Oh, they don't like to have lists of nothing. Oh, wow.
No.
Now, brother, let's see here. We talked about the secret files. You triggered me on that one.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. There were a lot of claims up there that were getting denied too. Why would it be a benefit to deny claims? It's because you're saving the VA budget money. Why would that do that? They just were doing it because they just didn't want to complete the claim properly. What's the issue?
Okay. So you've got 2 different camps, and then within those 2 different camps, there are a plethora of different reasons why. So you have the good camp, which is the veterans' evidence simply and factually did not meet the requirements.
Okay.
So it was denied legitimately. Then you have the shenanigans of, well, I don't fucking believe this, or I don't believe that, or my feeling this, or my feeling that, or feeling. And then they start making choices that have nothing to do with the evidence.
Nothing to do with the evidence. I don't think this person should get it. Oh, my condition was worse than that, and I got a lower rating.
And
is it scary to have somebody with a disability and rating stuff if they go ahead? I'm gonna let you
I have
finish.
A best friend that I sometimes have to talk to and go, listen, you don't know their circumstance. You don't know their situation. Yes, you do not believe that they should have this. However, what if somebody believed that you shouldn't have yours? Let the evidence, don't leave it all on the table. Let the evidence do it. The evidence will decide one way or the other. The moment you interject yourself into this, then you are letting that veteran down. It doesn't matter what you feel like. It doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, you want to be able to hold your head high and say, and leave this job as soon as you walk out the door and not think about it again until tomorrow, is that you stop investing your emotions into this. Emotions help nothing in this process. You gotta let the facts do it. So sometimes you'll get gatekeepers. I call them advocate VSRs, advocate raters, advocate authorizers, and they have a certain feeling about something. Like, I know one individual, and I will not name them, but they will not grant PTSD unless it's combat. They won't grant it. They'll catch a quality error and they will smile happily because they feel like they're like, I understand that what the law says, but it doesn't meet the requirements. And I'm like, so you understand what the word requirements mean. You understand what the word law means. You understand that laws have requirements and that those requirements are satisfied, yet you're going to just do a thing. I'm like, check, please. I'm out. I can't with you. Like,
he
do
might have
the right
moral
thing.
reasons like Lieutenant Dan. He might
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
there are Lieutenant Dans. There are Lieutenant Dans in the VA. I don't know, like, I can only speak to my own personal experiences. So before somebody comes in here and nerdlingers the crap out of this, well, Mr. Raider, you can't say that happens all the time, Mr. Raider, and it's not fair. How dare you? And before somebody does that, please, for the love of God, number one, do it to my face. Get on the give them the link. Let's do it. But
you're welcome to come up too. Y'all go ahead, finish up, brother.
Yeah, the parking lot is very wide and vast, so we can do it one at a time or all at once. Let's do this. No, but sometimes that happens, right? Like, because, and this is my argument. Somebody will say, well, that never happens. Okay, well, it also never happens that, raiders defraud the government for $1 million, but California says different.
It's different.
Yeah, we have an example of it
now,
but it does happen.
Okay, yes, it does. You didn't do nothing wrong. We talked about the Puerto Rico fraud. We did that. I ain't gonna.
Once again, fair use.
Fair use. I'm gonna get to this here, brother, because they had saw it before. But brother. What is misunderstood about VA rating specialists, or however y'all designate it? What is the most misunderstood thing about your position or job?
I think I already said it, but that the M21-1 has to be followed. Oh, like, that's okay. If we have a pecking order of things, the way that the veteran community and a lot of content creators push how the process should work is from a case law, then 38 CFR, then the M21, which it's the exact opposite way in reality. And it weirds me out because it's like, it's hard to explain, but it's like being in the medical field and then watching ER and how they do the medical stuff. And you're like, that's not how it works. And somebody else, you shut your lying mouth. That's how it works. And I'm like, that's a TV show. I've actually been in real ERs. That's not how anything works. Right. And it's similar to that. So there's very challenging set of circumstances where what's important in a legal process is misunderstood. And that makes the veteran community frustrated, and it also makes the rating community frustrated.
Because of personal bias could become a factor?
Not necessarily personal bias, but being forced to, like, there's an emotional toll for people with good souls that have to deny because of something that shouldn't be denied. Like, everybody knows that this veteran should be granted, but based upon a technicality, they are denied. And there is nothing more like you have to have a lot of emotional resiliency to be a raider. Now, I know Doc Shelley can attest to it, that you just need that emotional resiliency. And I think Charlton,
you say you've been swayed by the Benjamin. No, I'm not saying that, but they don't get the bonus. The point is, do y'all get bonuses, or is it why people always bring, oh, well, they get bonuses. They get bonuses.
Okay, so there's two different questions in there. So the first question is, can they be swayed by the Benjamins? Yes. That is why the background check is so extensive. That is why you can't have negative debt. That is why there's a lot of scrutiny on raiders about what they're doing, is because can they be compromised? Yes, because they have something that they can sell. They can pay to play. And it is something... yeah, the M21-1 is first in process. Yes, Grace.
First in process, and it overrides
the
regular case law.
Yes.
In some case. Wow.
In some cases, because it is the interpretation of the case law. It is the interpretation of the CFR. It is the interpretation as to be followed. Like, the 38 CFR and case law tells you what to do. The M21 tells you how to do it.
Wow. Yes,
but
sir.
when it comes to the Benjamins and when it comes to being swayed, can a Raider be swayed? Yes. I don't understand why, because if you're a humble human being, you can make six figures as a Raider.
Okay.
It's a good job, right?
Okay.
Even with overtime, right? Like overtime. Now, they do have bonuses at the end of the year, right? So VSRs make it depends on the amount fluctuates every single year based upon the number of people in the pool. Like they allocate a certain amount of money, and then like however many people qualify for the bonus, they divide it up amongst the people, so the amount can change year to year. But like Raiders can get a $3,000 bonus at the end of the year, right? Depending on. And you might think, oh, go ahead.
I gotta ask the question that a lot of us lay people believe: do they give you bonuses for denying claims? This is something that's been out there with us for the longest.
No, there's no bonus to denying the claim. There's a bonus for completing a claim. So if you complete above, like there's a certain amount that you need in order to say that you are fully successful. If you are fully successful and what you do as many claims as they expect you to do, you don't get a bonus. But if you go above and beyond the Call of Duty and you're at 120% of that number, right? You're 20% over that number, then you are exceptional. You're excelling, right? Like you're excelling. You're doing more than your share. Then if you do that for the majority of the year, you can get a bonus at the end of the year, like $3,000. And you might go, wow, that's a lot of money, until you sit for a minute and you go, how much do you make on overtime in 1 month? Oh, I can make over $4,000 take home in just overtime.
So wait a minute. Pressure. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So okay. So the incentive to do more claims and the incentive to do more and more and more to get a bonus at the end of the year is moot, because I can make that up in 1 month with just overtime.
Yes.
The overtime is dialed back a lot since, like in the good old days of overtime, I would work every single hour they would let me. Wow. Every single hour. I'm a workaholic. I'm literally scientifically one of those people that only needs to sleep 4 hours a night to be refreshed. I need something to do with my day. That's why when you ask me like, hey man, why you're just all over the place on YouTube and when do you sleep? It's like, I don't really. But
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So I'm answering. Don't be mad at me. I'm answering the questions that's kind of on topic right now, and we're going to try to get it to a minute, y'all. So James Douglas says, "Hi James, glad to have you in here. Is that based on performance?"
Yes, not performance and quality. So you have what are known as like you have critical and non-critical. I don't know how to say this. You have critical and non-critical criteria for whether or not you meet like your end of the year evaluation, whether or not you're fully successful or exceptional. Okay. So like some of them are critical. And if you get all three, if you get them as yes, then you can get the bonus. But see, all of that bullshit is so much work and pressure that it is so much easier to just do overtime when they give it to you and just collect the overtime, because overtime adds a little bit more production to it. But you could get paid for work claims for an 11.5-hour day and only have to do one more claim in that day. That's about 45 more minutes and get paid 3 times as much. Okay. So there's weird incentives here. It's not very much effort to get a lot more money back in the golden days of overtime.
Okay. So, Trunkin says, does the public has access to the M21 handbook? I got one of them.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'll link it in the chat here. Just give me just a second.
And we're gonna.
It's hard to navigate.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get some of the other comments, but we down here now. Grace says thank you, and Twitch has a question. I remember this. I should have put the Philly on here. It's so many places. I saw Philly. What just happened with the Philly office and claims being rubber stamped and approved? I remember it happened in Atlanta too.
Yeah. So what happens is, and this all boils down to, quality and production, it starts at the single individual level. So the rater, the VSR, the authorizer, whoever the staff member is at the individual level has quality and production.
Okay.
Regional offices also have quality and production. So how many claims they complete in a day puts them on a leaderboard. There are 57 regional offices. So if
throughout
your
the United
office,
States,
throughout the, well, not just the United States, but Manila, Puerto Rico, they're involved too.
wow.
So what you've got is you've got this weird system that says, hey, look, if you're on the top of this list, you're a good boy or girl, RO. If you're on the bottom of the list, you need to get better and claw your way up to the top. Well, guess what? Somebody's always going to be first and somebody's always going to be 57th.
Yes.
There's never a time that somebody's not going to be the 57th in the nation. And that's not a bad thing. If you're a pint can only hold a pint.
Yes.
If it tries to hold a quart, you know, like it can't, or I should say, a pint cannot hold a quart. If it holds the pint, it's doing the best it can. Yeah. So like they can't, like small regional offices cannot compete with large regional offices for how many claims they complete. So the Philadelphia thing boils down to the regional office tried to come up with a fucking gimmick to try to get their RO on top of the leaderboard.
Like the Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah. Well, this guy is part of a process. This person, there's no value added for doing 18,000 nonsensical claims. You don't get bonus points for that. You get 1 point above exceptional for the year. It's the same as if you get 18,000 above exceptional in the year. And that person was, yeah, but what's the cost? Is 4 minutes per claim. Everybody involved. There is no way that that human being could have done that. The Salesforce system would have flagged it. Okay, your peers, there's 27 other authorizers. John did 12 claims, or, you know, John did 50 claims. Sally did 60 claims. You did 275 consecutively for 2 years. How the fuck does that happen? Somebody's going to point that out.
Reader.
No. That ain't the way that works. That the same game of whack-a-mole happens within the VA. What's going on here? Because you have to ask yourself, because every human being knows attention is not always good from a regional office standpoint. Like the regional office has to go, okay, wait a minute. You did 250 claims. She did 60, but are we sure that you did them right?
That's the question. That's right. That's what qualifies. Go ahead.
So they took a risk. They took the Luna. Calm down, baby. So they took a risk, and they chose production over quality. They chose the number of claims over the quality of claims, because that regional officer, the director of the regional office. Sorry, my dog is just going nuts.
We don't have no problem with the dog. We enjoy it. Luna is part of the show. Come on.
So the regional office chose production because likely, and I'm speculating. So this right here is where I go into speculation town. So I think that director wanted to try to keep their job or pad their resume, because that's a very common thing in the VA where directors like to go to underperforming areas so that way they can do stuff. I'm air quoting, do stuff to put on their resume, so that way they can transfer out of that crappy location to somewhere that they want to go. And you have to have pad. Yeah, go ahead.
At the expense of
everything.
So the person has to sacrifice their job, their career, their standing to please them. Now look what she said here. She said, "Yes, Raider HQ rant. You on fire, brother. Say, how long do you think that will take to read?"
Question.
What is that called? What's that word?
Rectify.
Okay, rectify.
So I think that honestly, okay, so what'll happen with these claims, and what typically happens is they end up pulling all the claims in question, good or bad. Like, you know how the OIG said, oh, look, 50 something or 70% were bad.
Yes.
They'll pull everyone that this person touched. And if they're smart, they'll pull every claim that was ever touched in that period of time, because bad decisions were made not by the individual, but by the RO. So how many other individuals were doing the exact same thing that we just haven't caught?
So everybody has to suffer for this type
Yeah.
of incident.
And then what they're going to do is they're going to take and collect all those claims, and they're going to assign it a national work queue special project, special issue.
Are you saying it put a hold on the claim? Does it put a hold?
They'll flag it.
God,
yeah.
God.
So they're going to flag every one of those claims, and then they're going to go to one of those top 10, right? Because this process, the Philly RO did this so that way they could be one of the good boys or girl ROs. So what they're going to do is they're going to give all these claims to the good boy or girl ROs, and then it's going to be about 6 months, maybe a year, of them working this as a special project.
Okay, was
So
the Philly one? Wasn't the Philly one the one I went over? We talked about before.
Yeah,
okay.
We talked about 18,000 claims or something. Yeah,
4 minutes. Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead.
No. I'm sorry. I shouldn't. I run my mouth too much. Our coach say, do you have a time restraint when rating claims?
We have a certain number of points that we have to get in a day. So the actions that we take, the number of conditions on a claim that we rate, count towards those points. So there's kind of like this balancing act where you have to get your points in a day, and you can't have a claim in your queue for over 5 days, or else like it starts hitting lists, like days on station list. And then the longer that it's been on station, sometimes it makes other lists, like national lists of why is this claim just sitting at this RO for this long? That's why I said the system has so many checks and balances within it that if somebody is fleecing the system, I'm assigning claims to myself. The only way that can be covered up or obfuscated type thing is whenever somebody's helping. You have to have a lot of help, because a rater cannot cover up their own tracks. A coach could cover up the tracks, but a coach typically doesn't know how to rate the claims, so they would need somebody else to rate the claims. So it's
I got you.
A lot of these things are systemic. Like, it's not just one person doing a thing.
Yes, and I'm assuming that the higher ups very seldom fall with the issue. Now, and try to keep your statements on topic now, so we can get through the information and stay on topic and learn about what we're talking about, so we're not false flagging or clickbaiting. Now, Chevy says just filed I can't see that number. Is that 4138?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, because it's behind the shadow. With my, I can look at it right here. With my high level review citing references to the recent changes in the M21 Terra EMOH. What is that?
Environmental occupational hazards.
Okay. Thanks for dropping nuggets on the daily, or at least choose to at least close to it. Okay, yeah. And the fact that we're able to do it at different days, and our brother up here, it kind of helps us to have somebody to lean on, because we keep getting the information out more than our detractors. Betty Bob said we got 57 likes and 42 likes. And then M1A1 Tank says, what is going on to find out the schedule VA hearings for January 14th, 2026.
I haven't heard anything about that. I don't know what the hearings are in reference to. And I'll be honest with you, M1A1, I don't, they're like the CivDiv, Veterans Info Tap, that they do a lot better with that than I do. I'm trying to keep my head down as much as I can. I put it in there. Hold on. So I ended up not talking about current events too much. So
okay.
just because I like to stay focused, and I'll deviate off topic a few times, but I like to like, how is it rated? TED Talk as much as humanly possible. So you're getting like 80% TED Talk stuff, 15% rant, and then like 5% maybe news. But it is what it is. Dan can fall down all the stairs.
Oh Lord! Hopefully he has his prosthetic on. Now listen.
I mean, yeah.
So M1, hold on. Did we just read it? No, this should. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong screen because that doesn't catch up that fast. My fault. Grace Smith says, so will they still receive their benefits until it's done?
So, Grace, if we're talking about the Philadelphia situation, and there are a lot of situations which boil down to a lack of training, a lack of oversight, a lack of whatever. But if we're talking about Philadelphia, that ship has sailed. Like, these veterans are veterans who have been 2 years plus in some instances post rating.
Yes.
So you've got it to where you've got people that are going to have all their stuff reopened, and probably not for the better. And it tears my soul out, because now your follow-up question, and I'm sure somebody will ask this, what happens to those veterans if they were granted something and they should have been denied? That there was a quality error to where they erroneously got money, will they have to pay that back? The answer is no. The veteran didn't cause this issue. But what'll happen is they're going to reevaluate, and then they're going to actually sever it, reduce it, do whatever they need to do, depending on what the error is. Now, that's the doom and gloom version of it. The better version of it is, should I have been granted to begin with, and can I be granted now? And it goes back in time. So there are potentials for good and bad, but a lot of veterans will misunderstand this as being, hey, look, I'm getting a routine future exam. You're part of the Philadelphia review. That's a different thing. We don't do routine future exams anymore. So if you're getting a routine future exam, and then the final thing is, they could review those veterans' claims that got it done through Philadelphia, and they could just confirm and continue. And say, look, everything looks fine. So, but OIG found a significant number of them were done wrong.
Over 50%, right?
Yeah, over 50%. And it is very challenging. But that's what tears my heart out, H-Town. Like, I can't there's no excuse for that. Like, if you should treat these claims with the reverence that they deserve. Like, there are human beings on the other side of this. And 4 minutes per claim, for a fact that you aren't doing the right thing. And it tears my soul out. It does. It hurts me on a personal level. Like, I'm not just saying that.
Oh, I know. 58 likes. Then we have Trucking says M1 M1-1 link reminder, please and thank you. Saying
I put it in there.
Put it in there. Okay, good. You can put it in the chat if you want to.
I did. I put it in the chat.
It's in the chat. Down. Oh, okay. All right.
Well, it's a few down.
Okay. Now, so we have 66 a Raider. Where do Yen see? What is that? Yen see PFAS contamination legislation going, and how will it affect veterans in your opinion?
I think if there is any kind of legislation, it'll probably be treated like most Terra, that if you have evidence showing that you were there, like, if there's legislation, the legislation will make it easier. Like, you'll have location-based concession to where VSRs and Raiders can't just go, no, I don't think you had that. So I'm hoping that they do it. I actually wish that they, like, Terra, toxic exposure risk activities, they are, to be honest with you, it's the Wild West, to where staff members can have wildly different opinions about it. And anytime you have that, it's a detriment to the entire process.
Okay. I get you. Now, Grace Smith says, great explanation. Thank you. Mm-hmm. And then A1 Tank says, my apologies, no problem. I don't know.
I didn't see anything bad.
Neither did I. Bad. Everything was good. Then Coasty say, if their ratings are changed from what happened in Philadelphia, do they still have the right to appeal that? Interesting.
I mean, they do, but what's going to happen is behind the scenes, for the most part, when the errors are called, you're going to have to go to a new exam potentially, or they're going to like sever it outright where you shouldn't. Like, if you were served in Vietnam in 1990 and then we awarded you for Agent Orange exposure, that would be a clear and unmistakable error that there's no way on earth and under heaven that could be true.
Right.
Like, you can appeal anything, Coasty. Like, but it's going to be very situational to the veteran. It's going to be very situational to the evidence. But my thing is, any veteran that they are the victim of this Philadelphia shenanigans, take a breath before you take an action. Do not just pivot and do something. Please don't do that. It never works out well for you. An action taken out of anger is never the right answer.
Yes.
So
okay, go ahead.
Get your poise, get your calm yourself before, and just figure and strategize before you take an action. Okay.
Now we have Disabled Ronnie says Roland says let me see, say Sensei. What is that? What is that? Crease asked Johnny to sweep the leg. Okay, ask Johnny to sweep the leg on Daniel's son. We say we're gonna talk about family members. Guess who else by the same name should get his leg swept? Wow.
I mean, as much as I dig at that man, look, I need to say this until the day I die. He does not deserve any kind of violence. And I know that's not what you meant, Disabled Ronan, but we need to make sure that everybody keeps, like, we can see, that's the beautiful part about Dan. We can beat him with logic and reason every single day of the week, because we don't need to do anything more than that. Logic and reason and satirical name calling.
Yeah, he said he had death threats, and I believe him.
He does, and that's unacceptable, by the way. Like, nobody should have death.
No.
Yeah, nobody should have death threats.
Now we have Sergeant ZE5 says, I submitted a FOIA request for my exam request. I'll try to report the results.
All right, man. Cool. Yep.
Disabled Rose say nasty. Oh, now Charles say nasty. We don't need that. Yeah, well, okay. Now listen,
that's coming from him.
Yeah. This is the Charleston. You and our brother
said worse.
Good Lord, that's why Charleston. Bad Charleston. Oh man, 59 likes. This is amazing. Thank y'all, family. And for those that have held in there with us, we have Enter Your Healing Ministry said, so those VA decisions in Philly could possibly affect claims of veterans who live in other states. Oh, now that's scary.
Oh, that's a very good question. So yes.
Oh, Lord.
Actually, that's the problem, is that those, I forget the number. I want to say it's over 18,000, right? Like, I think
it's about 18,000. Go ahead, because I remember what percentage did I put up? It was a certain percentage of them that were actually only 18% were correct, I believe.
Yeah. So the problem is that those 18,000 veterans can be all over the continental United States. There's no way to determine how you, the veteran, whether or not your claim got worked there. The only way that you can determine whether or not your claim falls within that boundary is to know specifically on your code sheet who worked your claim and completed it. Finally, like, which was the authorizer that authorized it.
Oh, you can't find that out.
You can't find that out. Like, so some people have been calling the 1-800 number, 1-800-827-1000 number, and the poor call center is just blowing up. Because, I mean, if you wanted to, you could do that. You could figure out the dates and times in which, if your rating was decided during that date and time, then those are ratings in which you should be concerned about, because you don't know if you lost the veteran lottery and got Philadelphia to complete and that one guy. 18,000 people did. So, I mean, that could be you if your claim fell within that particular time frame.
So you got to wait until you're ambushed with this.
Well,
hey, look, this is our new decision.
Unfortunately, I would check. Like, if I had a claim that was completed during that period of time, I personally would check. Thankfully, all my stuff was done, before 2020.
Okay.
So, I mean, I think I fall outside of that time period. But also mine would have to be, because at the time of working for the VA, mine was done at St. Paul. So
it
I
don't
know
have an address on the letter. It doesn't, or it just has the intake address. Wow.
It just has the intake. And because whenever your claim goes back and forth from the national work queue, that's where you'll see it go from step 5 to step 3 to step whatever. Every time it does that, it changes hands, and it might not go back to the same regional office. So you have the opportunity for a lot of people to touch it. But if you're looking for that, it's the last person who touched it is that what you care about. It's the authorizer. So you figure out what the name of that one employee is, and if it was at Philadelphia, I mean, hell, if you can figure out whether or not your claim was finally adjudicated at Philadelphia during that time period, it's a pretty good chance that he touched your claim.
Okay.
He had more claims touched than everybody combined.
Yes. Wow.
So the odds are
it was 18,300. Yes, not in your favor. And J. Oliver said, I ain't saying nothing. You have some good ones, J. Oliver, talking about him tap dancing in a room. Yeah, that's the harmless. We love that. I don't be wanting to laugh. Now, brother, I want to ask, let's see what we got our next live here. And hopefully I have the question, is the criticism, family, I need y'all to answer this. Is the criticism and blame placed on VA rating specialists justified or just an overreaction? I mean, in a systemic level, because we have Raider here. He's a decent guy. Talk to us, family. Yes or no? Put it in there. He breaking it down the real with us.
It's got to go somewhere, right? And look, I'd rather take it than have it go towards your family, your pets, your whatever. I mean, let's be honest. This process is so enraging that people do the weirdest shit. Like they pay people, right? They go to claims companies.
Big money.
They pay big money to have this resolved. Like, it's life changing and life altering. Like people, and it can be self gratifying where like you finally get the VA to recognize that you suffered PTSD. That they admit that your evidence might not have been strong at first, but you finally get them to admit it, and then they finally do, and how gratifying that is.
Yes, it is.
Look, I mean, there's no right way, but I mean, I'll take the heat. Raiders can take the heat if need be, but they're not the end-all be-all bad guy in all these situations.
Okay.
Like, sometimes it's the examiner, sometimes it's the Raider, sometimes it's the evidence, right? But at the end of the day, the VA itself should take a lot of the blame because they don't teach us. They don't teach the general veteran how to do the process effectively. So you can have a situation where you should be granted, and it takes 10 supplemental claims to get there, not because you needed new evidence, but because the training is poor, or like things like that. So, I mean, I get it. I don't take it personally. I've been called a lot of bad names by people. I've been called horrible things, and I'm like, of all the people to yell at like that, you're yelling at me? Okay, fair enough. Oh, the green logbook's here.
The green logbook is in the house. Say good evening, fellow veterans. You are welcome to come up, brother. What I'm going to do, I'm going to just send you the link. You don't have to if you don't want to. You may not be in the place, but just you can. We're going to be on here a little while longer. But yes, indeed. That's who our brother was talking about earlier. Now, to say here, a U.S. Army grant say how many people touched a claim from 5 back to 3 and so on. What is 5 back to 3?
Okay, so they're talking about the steps, right? So typically what happens is there's 3 stages of development. So there's like the evidence gathering stage, then it goes to the national work queue. Then once the evidence gets received, then it gets put back into a VSR's hands. Sometimes not the same VSR. That VSR will review for whether or not, okay, I've got all the evidence. Can I order an examination? Okay, if they can, then they order the examination, and then it goes back into the national work queue and waits for the exams to complete.
Okay.
Once the exams are complete, then it gets given to a different VSR, typically, and that VSR reviews everything that was done before them to make sure it was all done, and if everything's right, then it gets sent to the rater. So that's 3 human beings that touch it before it ever touches a rater. So step 1, step 2, step 3 type things, they're no different. Like, so you can have 3 VSRs that touch it before a rater ever touches it. Once the rater touches it, and then they send it back, like for something, like if they're missing something, then the process starts over, and the VSR1, VSR2, potentially VSR3 touch it again. So you can have 7 people that have touched your claim by the time it gets back into the 8. By the time it gets back to the rater the second time, you can have that rater will be the 8th person to touch it. Sometimes even more than that. So it's a hot mess. It's a game of telephone that often just goes sideways, and it's very disappointing and very frustrating for the, because if you've ever tried to call the 1-800-827-1000 number and ask them to read your VBMS notes, those are also horrible. Like, the note system is horrible. Just tragically horrible. But I think the criticism is fair. But I think that, like, Doug Collins cannot be doing victory laps every 2 minutes saying, oh, we won. We won, guys. We're doing great. Everything's great. And then you have these veterans that are lining up to go to these reevaluations from Philadelphia going, not everything's great. Not everything's great at all. Why aren't you talking about Philadelphia? Why aren't you calming the veteran community and telling them what's going to happen to them? And say, hey, look, we're gonna review these claims with dignity, honor, and we're gonna try to make sure that this is a humanized process. Yes. And I want Pastor Collins. I need Pastor Collins every once in a while. Where is he? I need a pastor. I don't need a new Buick. Okay, Doug, I don't need a new Buick. I need a pastor. Okay?
How you know they call him the used car salesman here? They call him.
That's the vibe. That's the vibe he gives me. I mean, that man gives me used car salesman vibes. He drives me nuts.
He's a minister, though. We don't supposed to be lying now. Grace Smith say, what are those numbers under the form number when they send forms to be completed for future development? Are they identifying for the rater?
Not so much. I mean, sometimes there's fixed form numbers, like there'll be dates on there for whenever it's the newest version of it. There's also like VA form 21-4138 just dictates the name of the form. Oftentimes, like, numbers under forms don't really matter too much. It's not an identification. There is a 16-digit ESC code called the document ID. Like, that's the only thing that, like, that's a document. That's a number that matters. Like, if I have your document ID, I can pull up your document anywhere on the planet, like from VBMS. Wow. So they're very informative. So if you go to somebody, or if you ever like, it's why I redact things whenever I show them on my channel, is because you never want to give anybody your document ID, because even if you don't want anybody to know who you are, a VA staff member could take that number, put it into VBMS, and pull up your file.
Wow. Did you hear that? Now, which numbers are you talking about?
It's going to be Doc ID. So
Doc ID is at the bottom or top of the form?
It's okay. These will be on, like, if you got a FOIA request, the only time that you're going to have those numbers are like on the exam request, or sometimes in FOIA requests they'll be listed. So just be careful about giving that big long number out. And it'll be
Okay.
like it'll be in not brackets, but it'll sometimes be in something like that right there, where sometimes it'll be in brackets, but it's a big long number. It's like 16 digits.
Okay, he say this is what Green Law Book says. Thank you. Just going to sit down and watch a little TV and sip my old fashioned brew. What do you say? Been reading my old fashioned. Okay. Been reading research and reviewing all day. Need to chill a bit. Well, we're gonna let you chill. But we had a question up here from Ronan. I'll be saying it wrong. Say it again. Ronan. Ronan. Come on, go to speech therapy, H-Town. Now listen, Disabled Ronan says, how long should a claim stay in initial review? Ideally.
There's no set time. Okay. So here's the thing about this process. Faster is never better. That's what I disagree with Doug Collins about, because he's like, look, we need to do this fast. Okay, there's a Goldilocks window for this. Okay, like you don't want it too quick, because if it goes from initial review to step 5, that means that you don't have enough evidence to get exams. Right? Like
So
they skipped exams.
Fast.
Yeah, they jump too fast. And sometimes that's what that means. And then there's other times where it's like, hey, look, we need to wait for all the evidence. You want them to do that, because sometimes if they don't have all the evidence, then they're not going to reach the conclusion that you might want them to. So it takes as long as it takes, unfortunately.
Yes. And Grace says, well, Betty Bob say good night to Green Log Book. Oh, to Charleston?
Yeah, Charlton's taking off too.
Oh, okay.
Good night, Charlton. Good night.
Good night, Charlton. I didn't see that. Okay, my fault. Oh, he's down there. Okay, so then he say plus 90 Day Fiance is off the hook this season. Wow.
Oh. Yeah, get you some.
Yeah, get you some. That's right. And then 66 say he started outline H, didn't say portray a lot of the VA jobs cuts as being interior decorator at this point. Interior decorator.
Yeah. Okay, so to Doug Collins' defense on this one, it just shows that he doesn't know what goes on within the VA. He has no functional understanding as to who's doing what, why they're doing it, what's doing what. He's just trying to get to a number. And I'll say it, he's still trying to get to that number. He's still trying.
Without
to get to that,
consulting the staff?
Yeah, he's just trying to, like, in his mind,
because he keeps saying we processed this many thousand claims.
Yeah.
How do you know if they were properly adjudicated or evaluated?
Not his problem. He doesn't care about that. See, it's production over quality. More versus better. I take better. Look, I come from a time back when it took me 3 years to get my exam. I had to wait 3 years to get my CMP exam. Okay. My first one, 3 years. And I'll tell you right now, like, that's too slow, but we can meet in the middle somewhere, right? Like, we can wait like 4 months, maybe. But would you sacrifice? Now, this is a good question. Would you sacrifice a little bit of time, because you're getting back pay, right?
Yeah.
Would you sacrifice a little bit of time for it to be a little bit more right? Like, yes, I would.
Of course,
in a heartbeat.
Because they're going to come back and do it over probably anyway, and they might have to pay more back pay anyway. Charleston say, getting over the flu, good night, shipmates, and all H-Town family. We hope you get better, brother. And so Grace say, thank you. And we have James Douglas says, why not blame the CMP examiner?
Oh, they've got blame. Oh, they have got blame too. You know what? Every time that these claims get fucked up, guess who's happy? Guess who's tap dancing into the room? It's that CMP examiner that gets paid no matter how many times you keep fucking and sending it back to him. So rather than do it right the first time or organize the evidence, like, obviously if the evidence doesn't meet criteria, like obviously, the examiner's not sad about it. They're still happy. They're getting the claim anyway. But
Yes.
there are times whenever, and this is on my channel, right? Whenever I'm talking about stuff is, hey, look, sometimes you got to organize your evidence. There's the good way to do something and a bad way to do something. And if you're doing something the bad way, the only person that's smiling at you is that CMP examiner who's like, "Oh, I got paid again." Yeah, you know, and they're just dancing. And it drives me up the wall because they're like with everybody, there are good CMP examiners, and then there are the ones that you want to take behind the woodshed. Same with raters. There are good ones, and then there are bad ones, like anything else in the world.
Wow. Now, let me see. Coasty says, when VA pulls service treatment records, do they pull personal records at the same time? And family, I want y'all to be patient because
no, say what you need to say, and then I'll get to it.
Because it's the shadow. Sometimes the shadow, I do have a little trouble reading it sometimes, but the shadow. But see, that's why I can read faster sometimes, but not. Go ahead. So back to the question.
Okay, it depends on when you served, because if you served before 1999, let's say, we call them OMPF records, military personnel records, and your STRs are combined into one thing. Anything after 1999, then we have to go to DPRIS, a program called DPRIS, and pull your personnel records separately. So they can be separately gathered after like 2000, let's say the year 2000. So anything beforehand, they all come together.
Wow.
Anything after 2000, everything is separate. So we've got to pull both.
Okay. I learned something there. Now listen to let me put it up here and say Army, U.S. Army grunt say, Raider and HQ, I hope you both have a great night. Enjoy spending time with everyone. Thank you. And then yes, indeed. We have James in here that says, James Douglas said, it seems like the CMP companies are contractors of the VA. So of course they are trying their best to find a way to give a denial, in my opinion. What you say on that, brother? Do you think that they're incentivized to deny claims, these like QTC and different ones?
I don't. Well, okay. Like, this is a hard question.
I'm listening.
So, from a money standpoint, the more denials you have, the more times that they're going to have to get a supplemental, and the more times they're going to have to get an exam, and the more times they get an exam, the more times that they get paid. It's a revolving door of, every time you get denied, you have to come back, and every time you come back, they get paid again.
Are you saying they incentivized? They may be incentivized, or it's possible, hypothetically. I'm quiet.
I'm saying that from a financial standpoint, if everybody got rated accurately the first time, there'd be less times that they would get money. Am I saying that there's an official, like, deny them, deny? No. And in fact, there's a lot of times whenever the examiners try too hard and don't have enough evidence to grant, but they really, really try, and the rater's got to call them on it and be like, look, there's no element 2 here, or could you cite it? Like you said that there's in-service treatment for this thing. I don't see it. And you're granting, and that's cool and all, but you got to show me where you got that from, right?
Yes.
And so the problem is, if you walk down the street and there's 100 people, some of them are good, some of them are bad. And the same thing with the examiners. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Some of them have preconceived notions, and they've got stereotypes, and they've got all this nonsense. I wasn't trained medically that way, so it's not possible. They get stuck in their ways, Do
you think that a person should write down what happened in the exam if they find something in the final decision? They say, that didn't happen that way. I didn't tell them that. Or they didn't document what I said that would have helped my claim. Should they write something, wait till the appeal, or right after it happens, should they send in a document, a supported claim letter saying what happened?
Well, that's a good question, because a lot of the times veterans can't in real time get a copy of of the DBQ and the medical opinion to know whether or not everything was done right. But there are times when it's like, hey, they were supposed to use that ganometer thing and they didn't use it. Like they didn't measure how far I bent over. They didn't even ask me to bend over, type thing for my spine. And that's how you guys measured it. And he wrote down numbers, but how can he write down numbers if I never bent over?
Or
even
you
tried?
had one through the television, through how are they gonna do measurements, a range of motion if you're not in person with them? Is that possible?
It is possible, but
Wow.
it can be eyeballed. So like I could actually take a ganometer and then just kind of go, okay, stand up straight. Because I actually had a CMP exam where they did that, to where they're like, okay, put your phone on your bookcase. Okay. Now make sure it's standing straight up and down. Okay. Now I want you to turn to the side. Okay. Put your back up against the wall. And I want you to bend over and try to touch your toes. Okay. And then they're like, I couldn't see that they were using the ganometer, but they're like trying to go, okay, stop. Okay, wait there for just a second for me to do this. And I could hear them monkeying around with something. So they were trying to line up my spine and the ganometer thing. But let's say that you don't have that, right? Like to where you can tell, like, hey, they didn't even do the right thing. They didn't even do the right thing. You call immediately. You put something in writing saying, hey, look, my exam was deficient. They didn't use the ganometer. And I've had to do this personally in my own claim.
Okay.
Hey, look, my CMP examiner told me up front that they were biased against the theory for service connection that I used. I wish to have a different exam, because if this person's biased against it, then why am I here? Right? Like it's clearly true that it could be service connected, or else it wouldn't be possible to be service connected, right?
Exactly.
Like, so because this person's biased, could I get a new exam? And they're like, oh, sir, I'm so sorry. Let's get you a new exam. I'm like, yeah, no, he told me 2 minutes into the thing that he doesn't believe that that's possible. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't believe I should be sitting here if you're just going to say that. Have a nice day. And I walked out.
Okay. Now, what's the threshold for a CMP exam? Because sometimes they won't give you a CMP exam if you don't have a diagnosis. Sometimes if you don't have a diagnosis, they will give you a CMP exam. Or am I misrepresenting the information?
No, you're not. You're catching it pretty well. So the VSRs have their own criteria that's separate from the raters. So, and this is a point that gets mixed up a lot of the times too. They're like, look, I had enough evidence to get an exam. Okay, well, that's not the same evidence that's needed to grant. Those are two separate criteria. So for VSRs to get an examination, you need to have current symptoms or a current diagnosis to satisfy element 1.
Okay.
A lot of the times that I've ever had to deny people is because they say, I have diabetes. Or actually, let me use a different one. I have osteoarthritis of the hip. And my private treatment records say that I have osteoarthritis of the hip. Okay, cool. We try to get the private treatment records and the treatment records that would prove element 1, so we could potentially get an exam. They have a fee associated with them, so the VA won't pay that fee. So it's on the veteran to get those records and give them to us. Veteran never gives us the records.
Yeah.
So
let me ask you this. They don't need the diagnosis. I don't mean cut you off, but they can have it if they have treatment for the injury. Could that long history of treatment without a diagnosis, can you get a CMP exam for that?
Yeah, symptoms or a treatment. If you say I have hip pain, okay, if I have hip pain, that is equivalent to a diagnosis of osteoarthritis of the hip.
Bingo.
So, symptoms. That's why I tell people all the time, if you're going to claim something and you want to put a diagnosis in there, fair enough, but also put in the symptoms. So I have osteoarthritis of the hip that is painful whenever I move it. That way you're covering both bases in case your medical evidence isn't gathered to show your diagnosis.
Okay. So Disabled Ronan says, copy that. So out of 2 claims, can one be waiting for evidence from a CMP order by the other claim.
Yes. It's called an intertwined condition. So
Wow.
if you had two separate claims, and what happens is I'm claiming I've been denied for migraines, and I'm claiming, hold on, baby. It's okay. We'll go here in a minute. So it would be like a situation to where you're trying to claim PTSD for the first time, and you've been denied migraines before, but this time you want to claim your migraines secondary to your PTSD. Well,
Okay.
because the PTSD isn't granted yet, we have to wait to see if PTSD gets granted before we try to send you for an exam for migraines secondary to PTSD, because the PTSD hasn't been granted.
Okay, brother. If we ain't got a few more here, if you want to go and take care of Luna, you can. Or what do you
I'm
want to
gonna
do?
probably have to go for the night here in a minute because she's getting a little needy.
So Green Book says the Green Log Book says it's all about the numbers. They're just throwing numbers out there, still waiting on lowering those prescription prices 1,000%. So
man, I'd love to be paid. I would love to be paid for my prescriptions.
Good night trucking, and then Rim.
Oh gosh.
Rim Michael Davis say in first a few minutes. Hey, so everybody say hi to Rim, and so they saying bye to him. Let's see, we're gonna catch up with this real quick. 66 say, I think so. Veteran has to continue to fight, means they get something thrown under the bus. Let's see, mean to get more business. Douglas, let's see, family. We ain't got too many things. We're gonna get these last ones out the way so he can go outside and take time with his family. We've been here. So
me too.
James Douglas say, are these the same numbers when you check the status of your claim?
No.
So they're not. Okay, family, we gonna probably wrap it up here as far as having our brother on. So I want you to thank you for being here, taking your time. What other questions? And we appreciate y'all. And because we gonna do this again. Sorry for keeping so long. We're gonna try to keep it short next time. So we're gonna let you have the last word, brother.
Oh no, I just I love the opportunity. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I can't wait to get other people on here and just talk about current, maybe current topics or something, and weigh other people's opinions on it. Just a plug for the channel, obviously, Raider HQ After Dark, if you haven't heard about it. You can come over if you want to. I talk a lot, but honestly, you don't have to agree with my opinion on everything, right? But I put out the information to where you can always, if you want to, the information is there. It's never hidden behind a paywall. I'm not going to ever do that to somebody. There's no member only access. If you want to become a member, it's because you want to support the channel. You don't have to. Nobody has to. It's not a thing. But I always, one thing I do live streams on Saturday and at 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, or no, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Sorry.
Okay.
And it's just about rating stuff. It's just about, VA claim stuff. It's not anything typically to do with anything else. But
when do you drop your regular videos? Or is that random or a certain time? Okay, so please click on the notification. Go over to our brother channel. Everybody's showing you love, your brother. Betty Bops, everybody, and everybody. Green, look, he said another excellent stream. Thanks, gents. Yes, indeed. And we got Grace say, as always, thank you, Raider HQ. Please go over to his channel, those that are not subscribed, and subscribe to the channel. Say very informative from see, this is what the teamwork is needed. You know what I'm saying? I'm like what's his name? I'm like what's his name? I forget his name. Eddie Ruffins. He said, ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. I'm the one fill the seats. That's another Temptation reference. But he say, this is new. and we're gonna end on this one here as far as our brother. Everybody show love to Raider. He said AB. He said I heard Raider HQ shout out H-Town yesterday. Now I'm here. I'm subscribed to him too. Thank you. And please go over there because what I'm go ahead.
Oh
I'm
no,
you have the last word.
No, I think we're up to 2,420 something now for the subscribers, and I'm just happy to I'll be honest with you, I just really like your channel. I like the down homeness to it. I like the fact that we just sit here and just talk, and hopefully people can glean stuff from it, and it doesn't have to be like my channel all the time. But I'm very privileged to be here, and thank you so much for having me.
And we're glad to have you. Everybody show love. Brother, take care. We got 2,428, and this man helped make it possible. He's a big influence. I'm hyping him up. As soon as he leave, I'm gonna talk behind his back. No, I slipped out. Raider, that slipped out.
I knew it.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get crazy. Take care and take care, Luna, and your family, and we appreciate you, my brother.
All right, have a wonderful night, everybody. Bye.
Bye, brother. So, family, we want to thank y'all. Where we at on everything? Y'all go ahead and shout out if y'all like to, and say, look, we got the Betty Bob say we got the 60 likes. And family, did we do it? We answered as many questions as we could. We apologize for not being able to get to all the questions. Fam, we do appreciate you. We value you. And we're going to get ready to close out. Come on, give us your last statement. Say, look, Inner Healing Ministry says she laughing yesterday. We got 60 likes. Say, rest well, family, from 66. Then we have the Green Logbook. Please go over to his channel, and because I've seen him before and I like the interesting information, his take on things. Go check his channel out over there. Go over there and like and subscribe. Do that because I like his channel, and he's been up here also, and we appreciate him just giving the support. And all of you, of course. Green Book, the Green Logbook says, H-Town, I have to have you on the live stream sometime. Brother, I'm welcome. I'm welcome to come. I'm honored to come over there. Yes, indeed. Fam, yees. Grace, you've been such an active person in the chat, and we thank you for the input that you put in. And we thank you, Real Michael. Shout out, y'all. This is Captain. Yes, indeed. And thank you, Inner Healing Ministries. Thank you. Thank you, Betty, for what you do. Family, we thank y'all for being so incredible. We thank y'all. Let me get to where we need to get to. Give me a second. I'm going to get to the end here. We're going to. Because, boy, I got some more questions for him next time, but it was going to take so long. If you don't mind, family, the whole thing is we need to be on code as veterans. The whole important thing, why we're doing this, why we are meeting here together and we're not competing against each other for subscribers, because you can be subscribed to them and us. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have to fight this Raider and Green Book, the Green Logbook. They came over, supported me, and said, "Hey, man, enjoy it." And they have much bigger channels than myself. Now, let's see. Now, Grace Smith said, okay, Green Logbook, I'll check y'all out. Yes, check you out. Yes, indeed. It's about our vets. Bruh, love it. Yes. Yes, indeed. We need to stay on code. That way we won't be troubled by what the people are doing. You understand? Smash that like button if you haven't done so already, if this information is informative. And please share this with others. Do that. We're about to close out, but I want to go over my little bit of information. And if we've won your subscription, we're not pressuring you, but we've done something here that you enjoy, because me and Raider and Green Logbook, we plan on doing this thing. It's so much easier when we support each other. How many? We got 61 likes up in here. Let me see what you say. Grace Smith said, and as always, please check on your fellow vets. Please do that, family. Let us know. Come on now, fam. Any final words from y'all? Let us know. and we're not going to no law tonight. Come on in here. Who in here this is their first time here? Let us know, family. We go over veteran news and law, but we ain't doing it tonight. Come on, who in here? Come on, let us know, family. Here's the new rating scale for 2026 for our VA disability compensation, and you see it here. We keep you informed. Now, AB Basketball says, I'm in New Mexico now. I used to live near Tidwell in 45, 12 to 13 years old. Yeah, I'm off Lockwood. That's why I was born and raised in Fifth Ward. Now, so who is this their first time? So we got Inner You Healing Ministry. Yes. She say me. Then Basketball says, first time, I'll check out your videos tonight. And I go over a lot of information about what your benefits are. We have live streams and shorter videos. Now listen, so then Grace says, first time and subscribe. Thank you, I appreciate you. Listen, family, we're about to close it out, but we got to give the attention to those. I haven't forgot you, Jason. I'm getting the shorter ones here. Mike C says, first time here, came over from Raider. Thank you. Please do one thing for me. If you're from Raider, put Raider in there. Put Raider. If you came over from Raider channel, put Raider in there. Or you can put HQ. You can just put HQ if you want to. Raider or HQ. HQ is simpler. Now, Betty Boss say, good evening, Mike. Yes, indeed. We do this like this here. Now, Jason said, first time in your channel, and I really enjoyed it. I look forward to more. Have a blessed rest of the night. Yes, indeed. If you're from HQ, put that HQ and fire in there. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So we Inner is from there, Inner Healing Ministries, and Grace Smith. And Betty Bob says, welcome everyone. Yes, indeed. This is what we do. And then, I'm sorry, I forgot. Basketball say Raider Army, LOL. Yes, indeed. Welcome, Mike. See, look, Grace over here welcoming people. Listen, we don't crash out. We don't fall out with other content creators or veterans. We just keep the thing going and pushing. We gonna get a little rowdy, but we gonna bring it back. You understand? This is what we do. Raider has been a big help about our channel before you leave, that we here, so you'll know our mission statement is to be informative first, interactive, as you can tell, respectful, transparent, protective, and troll-free. I hope we did the mission tonight. Welcome all from Betty. And then James Douglas says, same here. Yes, indeed. Telling our sister, Sister Smith, Grace Smith. And our regular live streams are on Mondays and Thursdays at 6 p.m. Central Time. I'm from Houston, Texas, so I'm in the Central Time zone. And we do have impromptu live stream. Look at Mike said, good evening, Betty. I seen you last night on Raider stream. I was over there too for a while until we went to the movies. Saw that movie Prime or something. And we do have impromptu live streams. And like we said, we don't have all that other stuff set up yet, but here, if you need to contact information, he knows about the claims process. I know a lot about the benefits. When it comes to knowing what the benefits are, I got all type of videos, all the benefits you get from 0 to 100%. Nobody else has that out there. It's a video, and I have a live stream too. And I have one, the most popular one, got over 50, almost 60,000 views. I have one that talks about all the benefits you get for 100%. I do one where I go from 0 to 100 without breaking it up into smaller videos. And if you'd like to donate, here's our PayPal and Cash App, and also YouTube if you want to go to our channel and watch our videos, and our email. I respond to email. So let's see who came from HQ. Jason came from HQ too. Okay. And say thank you, Grace. Oh, y'all being so nice. Man, y'all try to make a black man cry. New releases and new release videos. This one is on fire. If you didn't see this one here, and it talks about is our VA disability a government handout like welfare. Go check it out. Me and HQ chopping it up, and he's on fire. Now, Mike says, thank you, Grace Smith. Yes, indeed. And look who in here, Chaplain Davis. God bless the whole room. If you're not a believer, I do apologize. We respect you and your beliefs, but we're just saying thank you. Chaplain Davis in here. Welcome, everybody. Say, Grace say, you're welcome. Coach say, you're welcome to the family, everyone. And listen, Betty Bob say, hello, Chaplain. How are you doing? Nothing but love, everyone. This is what it's been all about. I got to be honest with you. Even the trolls, we had love for the trolls to an extent they had love for us. A lot of them come contact me. Can I come back? I said, I don't know how to unblock people. Now listen. Oh, and this one here. Oh, we go in, me and our brother, we go in on this one. That is VA compensation just for combat veteran only. No, it's for any veteran that honorably served. Remember, the greatest war hero in this country, I'm a history teacher, the greatest war hero in this country was Benedict Arnold. He was also the greatest traitor. So serving in combat ain't enough for you to qualify. You have to have honorable service. And you serving your country, you met the contract. And don't let nobody shame you, because they say the injury could happen in combat, or, you listening to me? Or in other hazardous situations. That's in the contract. Please watch that video. Now, family, we at the after party, but we're going to get ready to close it out. I do have one last question. You have anything, so you can put it in there. Any questions? Y'all pretty much ask questions tonight. I want to know how that weather is. This is going to be pretty much our last question. What the weather is. Please let us know if it's snowing, raining, hot, cold. And we want to know in particular what the temperature is. And we're going to get ready to close it out. Thank you, family, for being so amazing. Thank you for coming in here. Tell us what that temperature, and we're going to close it out. AB basketball say 120 million civilians on welfare, 20 million veterans collecting disability. Not all 100%. Veterans earn it combat or not. And we have a video. The ones that 100% is like 26%, 1/4. That is the most frequent rating, 100%. But 75%, meaning the other 74% is people that are not 100%. So it's cold where you at. Okay, it's cold where Grace at. So we say, Coasty say it's 39 raining in Massachusetts. So y'all go ahead and tell me, and I'm gonna tell you what it is where I'm at. It is 45 degrees, low of 38, but we've been having feel-like temperatures. You understand? So Grace said it's 39 degrees. We're so glad you bring such a positive energy in here, Grace. We thank you, and we want more veteran and veteran spouses and supporters, dependents, children. We have all that here. Betty Bob State, 34 degrees, partly cloudy, going down to 26 degrees. Stay warm and be safe, sister. Now, James Douglas say, it's my first time. Raider turn me on to your lives from Hawaii. Hope you're enjoying it. Tell us what that temperature is, James, where you at. Tell me what the temperature is in Hawaii. Mike says 32 in Kansas. Whoa. Hold on, Grace. I ain't got time to deal with you. Grace, I'm not dealing with you. She says Virginia, Tidewater area, Norfolk. I went to school in Norfolk, Old Dominion University. I graduated there. And I lived in Chesapeake, Virginia. Worked in, did I ever work in Norfolk? I know that Tidewater area. Love that Tidewater area. Only reason I left because I had to come back home to my family. I love Virginia. Now, Jay Oliver said, my best friend lives in Virginia right now. Sergeant Major H. He just got his 100%. Yes, he did. Yes, indeed. Jay Oliver, cloudy. Okay. And then Jay Oliver say 62 degrees Louisiana. Now, Grace say, daughter in Austin, what you say? I was gonna move to Austin when I moved back home because I like to keep a little distance between me and my family sometimes. My grandma says, stay home, baby. And I've been here. I bought a house in Richmond, but I've been to Austin, love it up there. And it's a growing city, and boy, it's on and popping. She's in the right place. Now, Grace says, welcome, James. And then, yes, welcome, James. Yes, indeed. Say, okay. Yes, I've been in that Tidewater area, lived up there for 6 years, loved it. I just had to come back home. I'm going to tell you what I love the most, so you don't think I'm false flagging. Let me tell you, those fried crabs changed my life. We have seafood down here. We make gumbo in Texas, but man, it ain't nothing like the fried crabs or the boiled crabs in the Tidewater area. Tidewater is like Chesapeake, or Norfolk, and Virginia Beach. And Virginia Beach got a beautiful beach. Is Suffolk part of the Tidewater area? I don't know. Say working toward that 100%. And we're going to do everything we can to support you. Listen to Raider, and we're going to bring the information. The reason competent people come together is to make it easier. You know, the Bible says that, you know, two can get much more done. Two are better than one. Yes, indeed. I keep talking about the Bible. I'm going to get saved again. Chaplain says 42 degrees down. Hold on. No, not in Mobile. Down to 34 tonight near Mobile. Wherever y'all at, I want y'all to stay warm. Yes, listen, nothing like blue crabs, baby. Listen, let me ask you about that. You know where that rally used to be? It used to be a rally, and they made a crab place. Some youngsters made a crab place that was good over there. I used to go to one on Campostella Road, but since the older people died, they making little old small crabs. But when I went where them youngsters was at, over there, I think that was in Norfolk, they had some good crabs. Now, I never ate the soft shell. You know, I'm gonna have to do that. I always been nervous because I think you can eat the whole thing. Now, AB basketball say, take that temperature off the screen. I'm trying to see your mug. Okay, hold on. Let me get up. Let me take the temperature off the screen. Hey, I got a big old water head. Now listen. Oh, here we go. Now, Grace say they gone. Oh, they closed down. Oh, they were good. I got fried and boiled crabs there. And you know, it is how anyone left? And what about George's, Captain George's? Is it still open? Yes, of Capistrano. So sad. Yeah, the one. Yeah, they the crabs got small, and it seemed like they were struggling. Yes, sister. Yeah, right over the Campostella Bridge. So I know the area because I live right over there. And I'm gonna tell you why I lived there. I'm something else. When I moved up there, I wasn't planning to go up there. When I first went up there, I lived in a boarding house. Then I rented me a little trailer home. I loved it up there. Yeah, I could have came home. I got family everywhere. I don't know why I keep pulling my legs down. My little sweatpants keep rolling up. Yes, open. Okay, thank. Now, family, we want to thank y'all. Thank you, Grace, and we're gonna say good night to y'all. Thank you, Grace, for being so incredible. Thank you, Chaplain. You know, we're gonna say God bless everybody. We ask that y'all have a safe week. We ask that y'all stay warm, and we ask that we continue to work together in unity to support each other, God. Put our differences aside. In Jesus' name, amen. Sorry, man, I was raised. They used to beat that Bible on my head. I'm sorry. So I don't mean to offend nobody. Jason say, good Jason M, you take care. Jay Oliver, good night. I ain't gonna be able to say it to everybody. Mike say, take care. So glad you came this first time. Coasty, we know ain't nothing but love. James Douglas, we thank you. Betty Bobs, thank you. Basketball, thank you for being here. AB Basketball, we thank you so much. We thank you for your kindness. If I miss you, charge it to my head and not to my heart. We got Jason M in here. See, this is what we have to do. Myself and Raider HQ, we complement each other. And that's how it's supposed to be. We have to use our talents to help the larger group. You understand? Because he came to me. He has a way bigger channel than me. I only have about 2,000, almost 500 subscribers. He has going on 10,000. Please get him to 10,000. Huh? I got to tell my daughter, don't be me, baby. She said, Dad, but you're pretty successful. I say, be better than me. That's what the next generation. I grew up poor and didn't have nothing. So I had love, and my family, I ain't gonna say they didn't take care of me, but I had to start with a deficit. And Inner You Healing Ministries, you've been so sweet and kind tonight. We thank you so much. Now y'all can leave if y'all need to. I don't know why you're standing, but I'm gonna make sure I don't miss nobody. Y'all can say y'all last goodbye. I just don't want to miss it. That's gonna be hard not to do. Then Real Michael Davis, thank you so much. And we're so glad. We already said the green logbook. Thank you for being here. And 66, thank you for your kindness. I think I got Jay Oliver. Thank you. And make sure I ain't missed anybody. It's gonna be hard. It's too much chat in here. I almost thank myself, H-Town. You know I'm crazy. Oh, Trucking Crockett, we thank you so much. You were so sweet, even though I know you left. Some of you, and Brother Charleston, who is a loyal member. Him and Betty and Coasted and Jay Oliver, I could go on. But this brother has been a rider. I got to give it to him. We pray for your speedy recovery because we need you, brother. HQ, we thank you for being in here. This man has got me over, I guess, almost 100 subscribers. This is off the chain. Just helping people just because you can. And U.S. Army Grunt, thank you. Excuse me. And then Disabled Ronan. Thank you. I'm sorry I apologize for messing your name up. And we want to thank you so much. We thank you for being so incredible. Sergeant ZET, thank you for being in here tonight. And we want to thank Doc Shelley. Thank you for being so kind. M1A1 Tanker, thank you for your kindness and support. I'm trying not to miss nobody, but I know I ain't gonna be able to do everybody. But we thank y'all for being so incredibly patient and kind with us. Let me see who I missed. T Woods, thank you for coming back. I remember you. Twitch, thank you for being here. Farm Girl Rebel, thank you so much. See, this is channels about you. Like I used to tell, look, when I was back younger, my little lady called me with somebody else. I said, baby, don't worry about that. It's about us. Yeah, I try to get out of trouble, but I ain't like that. No, I'm an old man now. Now, listen, Zombie Blood says, we thank you for being here. And AD, thank you so much. Family, y'all made this happen. We had Sailor Jackson. I apologize if I missed you earlier. So thank you, Sailor Jackson. Thank you so much. This has been so wonderful, family. And I understand you have to leave. Vin Olive, thank you so much. Kind Grassberry, thank you for being so wonderful. Henry A, thank you for being here. Yes, indeed. Family, we doing this here. We making it happen. This is what's important. We got to encourage ourselves. Ain't nobody else going to encourage us. RTC, thank you so much. Yes, indeed, family. This is what it's all about. And I think I'm almost at the top. Then we have Boom, nailed it. Yes, indeed. I may not be able to go all the way to the top. Salty Marine, thank you for being here. I keep saying that, but I keep going up, don't it? Thank you, Salty Marine. And Queen Was, I hope I'm saying that right. That's what the Q stands for. Oh yeah, fam, this is what we're gonna do. See, it's not just the information, it's the interaction. Brother Ray Moore went through a lot, and we thank you. We pray for his speedy recovery, and all of y'all that are suffering and struggling. And we hope this be a better financial year for all, because that's what I'm looking. I just got 2 out of college. My daughter and my niece that I wasn't expecting to raise, but look at it. She done too. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna leave the house, let them stay here, and I'm gonna get my land and move out in the trailer out there. Or one of them campers. I like being isolated. I don't know why. They gonna call, what you doing? Dad, what you doing? I'm out of my business. I'm out here with, my brother Joseph. I've been knowing him for a long time. Met him from another channel. That's my FBA brother. This is incredible, family, that y'all take time. And this is Farm Girl Rebel. She's actually on the farm. Dogface Soldier, thank you, my brother. I'm trying to get through so I can say my final good night. We got LJ in the house, came through. We thank you, LJ, for being here. Termite being in here. I want to get that brother that came. He was so incredible. And I saw him on it, and he promised to come over, and he did. Let me see where that brother at. Boy, this is a lot of people. Let me see where he at. I'm looking the icon, and I might be contacting some of y'all to be moderators for us and everything, keeping everything together. Here he is. This brother here, Mr. Ray 504, thank you. He gave me the name of the guy I really like, Jordan Anderson. What's the name? Y'all told me. I like Jordan Anderson. He's here in Texas, I think. VA Claims Academy. I like him. Yes, indeed. He really breaks it down. Everybody got a lot of different things that they bring to the table. Let's see what we have. And I think I got 66 out the way. I think that's it. Let's see who the first person was. First person was Disabled Ronan. And now, family, we're going to close. I'm going to go right back down to the bottom. Any last statements? Let's see. See, y'all been saying a lot of stuff. Let me see. Okay, now I don't want to miss it. Y'all, if y'all got to leave, I understand, but I got to respect y'all. I had to make sure that we straight because y'all mean important. Oh, yeah. Yes, open. Okay. What branch and years are you from? If you're talking to me, I was in the U.S. Army from 1988 to 92, from Texas, back in home in Texas. I live in the eastern part of Texas. West Texas is mostly desert. Once you get past Austin and San Antonio, we call it San Antonio, I'm a Southerner, San Antonio. And then Renaissance Soul say, amen, H-Town, praise God. Grace says, amen. We ain't gonna be able to make it without each other, fam. We need each other. See, we can have fun. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little messy. I be stirring up Great HQ. I ain't gonna lie. I almost fall out the seat. He's so humorous because y'all see him on the serious side, but I was in the military with guys like him, and they just crack me up when he get irritated. I'll be wanting to see him irritated, but he's so comical, and he releases the frustration that I feel. Now, Betty Bob says, H-Town, good night and have a beautiful night. Yes, you do too, sister. Mike says, amen. Night to all. Yes, indeed. How y'all saying night and the number of people in the live stream are going up? Something ain't right. Grace Smith say, love everyone. Good night. Yes, indeed. 62 likes. This is wonderful, family. Go back and watch the other videos too. Now, James Douglas says, great channel. It's sunny and warm here in Hawaii, 76 degrees. And Betty Bob says, good night, Grace. And Betty Bob says, good night, James. I think that's James M. Now, Betty Bob say, Coasty, don't forget him. Okay, yeah, Coasty. Oh, yeah. Where you at, Coasty? Much love to our what? Listen to me. Coast Guard brother, who's been a rider. And I'm going to need you. You're going to have to email me because I need your help to do something. I want you to be doing something on the channel with me if you don't mind, brother. If you go and just let me know. And if you put it by the person's name, just put, Coasty next to it because you are a very gifted person that I need. I really need, if you're able to do it. I'm guilting you to help me. Okay, basketball say, I've been here for about 15 minutes. I like how God runs through in your bones. Well, I was raised on this, you understand? You know what I'm saying? This is what I was raised on. Even when I backslid, God was there for me. The Bible says God's grace kept me. You understand? Because I'm from people that I got history. My roots run deep in it. My family's been in Texas 170 years, Houston 150. You understand? Houston had just got founded when my people got here. Yes, indeed. You can't help but let him shine from inside. Yes, we can't be miserable. Now listen, 76 degrees, James Douglas said where he at, and say speedy recovery. Yes, we want speedy recovery. And say, Grace say, Coasting, nothing but love. Coasting say, night, Grace. I want to say good night, John boy. Coach say good night, family. Yes, indeed. Now, Grace said, all right, H-Town and everyone, much love. Good night. Yes, indeed. And then, but good. Yes, indeed. And but God. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. He's the source and strength of my life. Boy, I'm talking more spiritual than ever did. I guess I'm getting older. I'm trying to get to heaven now. Mr. Ray, hey, bro. No, okay, say. Yes, indeed. Ronan, okay. West Mexico. He tell me that I'm not from Texas, that this is West Mexico. He's back at that again. No, sir. By the time I got here, a few years later, I hope so. Oh, boy, I'm quiet. No comment. I think it was already established in Texas. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. We come from, but look, I come from, you know what? I have one ancestor from Alabama, okay? But Jackson, Georgia is where my great-grandfather descends from, and my great-grandmother descends from Florida, Seminole Indians. Now listen, Betty Boss say, good night, Chaplain Davis. Boss, be blessed. I like that, Boss. Good night, Chaplain. Yes, indeed. Good night, John boy. Remember that? Betty says 63 likes. Yes, indeed. What's the most viewers you've ever had so far on live? Well, I had one. These have been pretty close, but I had one that had close to about 400 before it was ended. Okay? So while you may see 25 or 40 people, you get the views based on new people coming in. Some people might leave and come. All those count as views. So I appreciate everything. But I had one, I think it might have been 400 or something. It shocked me. But these are consistent and solid. Never this many subscribers. Okay? Chaplain says, Grace, stand on the promise. Yes, indeed. ABQ basketball, say love. I'm at the bottom now. I'm about to say good night. Coach say, as long as I can do it from my yacht. LOL. Yes, indeed. I busted him. Coasty was in the Coast Guard, retired, and he got this big old yacht that he took, that they sold to him. I'm going to do a Lieutenant Dan's at a reduced price. I don't mean to trigger you, bro. Now listen. Grace says, yes, Chaplain, reading, listening to the spiritual leading me worshiping, praying, and spreading the word. This is what's important. You want to be remembered more for the positive things you did than the negative. You want people to have more positive experiences with you than negative. That's it me for tonight. I'm end up getting saved again talking to y'all. Now listen, the basketball say we gonna keep you up until 12. Now this is it. I'm trying to get y'all last question so I can close it out. Say, where is Dougie? Family, hold on. See, she being messy. Look. Family, if you haven't seen Doug Collins, the Secretary of the VA, we want to know. We got him on the milk carton here. Where is Dougie? Huh? What is he wearing? A VIP badge. When the last time we seen him? October 6, 2025, when the Washington Post put that hit piece out on us. Where is Dougie when it comes to standing up for us? Anybody seen Dougie? H-Town, that was Coasty retirement gift. Okay, However y'all want to word it. I made my statement. But look, does it sound like H-Town hating? Now listen, fam, we're going to close it out now. We thank y'all for y'all gifts, y'all kindness, your support, your love, and Raider HQ is such a kind person. He's helping me to get monetized. I could have been monetized a year ago. I didn't know how to do the process. I'm not tech savvy on a lot of stuff. Grace have a new music up. Okay. Now listen, and he did. I really appreciate. He's making a perfect personal effort. He's the same as you see now. This is how kind this guy is. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate it. We so used to people, so hopefully we dealt with it tonight. And we dealt with it. We answered the question: is the criticism and blame placed on VA rating specialists justified or just an overreaction? So, family, thank you. We want to appreciate y'all for being here, and we're gonna tell y'all good night. If y'all put a few chats up, when I close it, I'll still put them up, okay? But we want to say thank you. Until the next time, see you on, what is the day? Sunday? See you on Thursday night, 6 p.m. Central. And go over there to Raider HQ and support him. Good night. And goodbye.